Hello and welcome. We're so glad you're here, taking this first step towards self-discovery and growth. Today, we begin a journey into the heart of who you are through human design. This is an exploration of your true nature, a path that invites you to see yourself in a new light. Think of it as a personalized map, a guide to understanding your unique self. It's like having a compass that points you toward your most authentic life. Human design isn't about changing you, it's about revealing your strengths and gifts. It helps you recognize the qualities that make you special, and encourages you to embrace them fully. It blends ancient wisdom, astrology, Ching, Kabbalah, the Chakra system, with modern science like genetics and quantum physics. This unique combination creates a system that's both mystical and practical. This system gives you practical tools to make decisions that truly fit you. It's about finding clarity in everyday choices, big and small. It's not about following rules, but awakening your own inner authority. You'll learn to trust your intuition and honor your natural instincts. Imagine understanding why you feel certain ways, or why some things come easily while others don't. Human design helps you make sense of your patterns and experiences. Human design offers clarity and self-knowledge that can transform your relationships, career, and well-being. It's a tool for living with more ease and confidence. This is not about putting you in a box, it's about setting you free from outside expectations. You'll discover how to live on your own terms. You're invited to relax, breathe, and get ready to meet the real you. Let go of any pressure to be someone else. Human design is a journey home to yourself. It's about reconnecting with your essence and feeling at peace within. It's a celebration of your uniqueness. Every part of you is welcome here, and every difference is something to honor. It's a practical way to live a life aligned with your spirit. You'll find new ways to nurture your well-being and happiness. Keep an open mind and heart as we begin. Be curious and allow yourself to be surprised by what you discover. The information you'll receive is meant to empower you. Use it as a resource to support your growth and self-love. Let's take the first step together. The journey starts now, and your adventure into human design awaits. The story of human design is as unique as the system itself. In 1987, Ra Uru Hu, then Robert Alan Krakauer, had a powerful mystical experience. For 8 days, he received information from a super-intelligent consciousness he called the Voice. The Voice delivered a complete system for understanding the mechanics of the universe and our place in it. Human design is a synthesis of ancient wisdom and modern science presented in a revolutionary way. Ra always said he was just the messenger, not the inventor. He dedicated his life to sharing this knowledge. Human design is a science of differentiation, showing how each of us is designed to operate differently. It's not about belief, it's about experimenting and seeing the results in your own life. When you live your unique design, you feel more aligned and at peace. The mystical story opens the door, but the practical application is what transforms your life. Human design bridges the mystical and the material. In human design, our reality is called the Maya, the world of illusion and duality. This concept helps us understand the nature of our experiences and the constant interplay of opposites that shape our lives. Everything we experience is part of this dance of opposites. Light and dark, pleasure and pain. These contrasts are essential for our growth and understanding. Our minds are wired to judge, compare, and seek certainty in this duality. We often find ourselves caught in a loop of constant evaluation and comparison. The mind tries to control life, but it's not meant to be our decision maker. This struggle for control often leads to stress and frustration. Human design teaches us to see the mind as an observer, not our inner authority. By doing so, we can begin to trust our deeper instincts and intuition. When we make decisions from the mind, we get caught in endless cycles of doubt and resistance. This can prevent us from moving forward with confidence. True clarity comes from tuning into what's correct for you, not from logic or fear. It's about listening to your inner voice and trusting your body's signals. Understanding the mechanics of the Maya helps us step back from mental drama. It allows us to observe our thoughts without getting entangled in them. We can watch our thoughts without being controlled by them. This detachment is crucial for finding inner peace and clarity. This awareness is the first step toward finding your true inner authority. It's about reclaiming your power and making decisions that align with your true self. It's about finding peace amid life's ups and downs. By embracing the flow of life, we can navigate challenges with grace. The mind is a tool for inspiration, not for running your life. Use it to generate ideas and insights, but let your inner authority guide your actions. Human design invites you to trust your body's wisdom. Your body knows what's best for you, often more than your mind does. Let go of the struggle to control everything. Surrendering to the flow of life can bring unexpected joy and freedom. Begin to experience life with more ease and authenticity. Embrace who you truly are and live in harmony with your unique design. We're often taught to conform, to fit in, and to follow formulas for success. From a young age, society encourages us to blend in, to follow the crowd, and to measure ourselves against others' standards. This pressure creates the not self, the mask we wear to be accepted. We learn to hide our quirks and unique qualities, believing that sameness is the path to belonging. Human design is a radical departure. It's the science of how we are all unique. It invites us to see ourselves as individuals, not as copies of someone else. Your body graph is your personal blueprint, showing your energetic wiring and life purpose. It's a map that reveals your natural gifts, strengths, and the way you're meant to move through the world. There's no one-size-fits-all solution. Your differences are your strengths. What sets you apart is exactly what you're here to share. If you've ever felt out of place, human design reveals those qualities are essential to who you are. The things you thought were flaws may actually be your greatest assets. Understanding your design lets you stop trying to change for others. You can finally release the pressure to fit into someone else's mold. It's about honoring and loving yourself as you are. Embracing your true nature brings a sense of peace and self-acceptance. Instead of seeking answers outside, you learn to look within. Your own inner wisdom becomes your guide. The journey is about becoming more of who you already are. It's a process of remembering and returning to your authentic self. Human design is a process of deconditioning, shedding false ideas and embracing your true self. It's about letting go of what no longer serves you. Your uniqueness is your greatest gift. When you live authentically, you inspire others to do the same. This system empowers you to live authentically. Celebrate your individuality and let your true colors shine. Let go of the need to fit in. Embrace the freedom that comes from being yourself. The world needs your unique expression. Your authenticity is a light for others. Human design is the gift of your own uniqueness. Cherish it and let it guide your journey. Human design's mystical origins connect us to ancient wisdom. The system's core was said to be recorded on the legendary Bon-Tug plates, hidden for millennia. These plates held knowledge for a future time, now. They described the structure of the universe and the nature of consciousness. Human design is this ancient knowledge repackaged for our modern world. It's not a fleeting trend, but a profound body of knowledge. Many feel a sense of coming home when they see their chart. This is the resonance of ancient truth. The Bon-Tug plates represent the blueprint for the nine-centered human. We are the first generations to access this incredible map. Human design unlocks the wisdom that's been waiting within us. It's the key to awakening your inner truth. To understand your uniqueness, we look to the source of your being. Human design tells the story of two crystals of consciousness, the design crystal and the personality crystal. The design crystal shapes your body and unconscious nature. The personality crystal is your conscious self. At birth, these two unique crystals unite, filtered by the neutrino stream from the stars. Neutrinos imprint your crystals with information, creating your unique chart. This cosmic process makes you a one-of-a-kind expression of the universe. You are not just your genes or environment, you are a cosmic being. Your chart is the map of how your passenger, mind, and vehicle, body, work together. Understanding this relationship is key to living a fulfilling life. It ends the struggle between mind and body. Your individuality is sacred. Embrace your cosmic origins. Human design reveals the story written in your very cells. Discover peace by honoring your true design. Human design's greatest gift is self-acceptance. In a world urging us to change, human design says, you are not broken. Your chart explains your differences. They're features, not flaws. Imagine learning you were never meant to be an apple, but a magnificent orange. Human design gives you permission to be yourself. It invites you to relax into your true nature. This journey isn't always easy. Letting go of old patterns takes courage. But your strategy and authority are practical tools for self-trust. As you accept yourself, your relationships transform. You meet others from a place of wholeness, appreciating their uniqueness too. Self-acceptance is the foundation for a more loving world. Embrace who you are, everything starts there. Human design is not just knowledge, it's a way of life. The goal isn't to master the system, but to master being yourself. Your answers aren't outside, they're encoded in your design. Human design is the map to your inner wisdom. Living your design means making small daily shifts, listening to your body, honoring your energy. Strategy and authority are your guides to correct decisions. This path is about awareness, not perfection. You'll fall into old patterns, but the key is gentle self-observation and returning to your truth. It's a 7-year journey of deconditioning and self-trust. Ultimately, human design is about love, learning to love and trust yourself. Surrender to the mystery of who you are. The answers, the magic, the love, they're all within you. Human design is just a finger pointing to the moon. Don't get stuck on the finger, look at the moon. See the magnificent being you are. Welcome home to yourself.
Imagine a traveler, not of flesh and bone, but a crystal, an ancient structure of consciousness. It has journeyed across the cosmos, riding stellar winds, witnessing the birth and death of galaxies. This crystal is a silent observer, a vessel of pure potential, waiting for its next adventure. In human design, this is the personality crystal. Drawn by the sun's gravity, it joins a vast stream of similar crystals, each on a unique trajectory. This journey is precise, a testament to the order of the cosmos. The crystal is destined for a new experience, human life. About 3 months before birth, it enters the forming body, becoming the passenger in the vehicle of the body. It is the part of us that looks out through our eyes, that thinks and feels, the seat of our self-awareness. This ancient traveler, having seen the universe, now prepares to see the world through a human lens. Our consciousness then is not just a product of biology, but something far older and more mysterious. Each of us carries a piece of the universe's history within us. Our personalities and perspectives are filtered through this crystal. Understanding this journey helps us appreciate the depth of our existence. We are not just temporary beings, we are part of a grand cosmic story. The personality crystal connects us to the vastness of the cosmos. We are vessels for these cosmic travelers, each with a unique story to live. Our lives are a continuation of a journey that began among the stars. The idea of a crystal of consciousness may sound like science fiction, but crystals are structures of immense order, used in our technology every day. In human design, this is more than metaphor, it's foundational. There are 2 crystals: the personality crystal, our conscious mind, and the design crystal, the intelligence of the body. These aren't physical objects, but forms of consciousness linked to the universe's fabric. The personality crystal is our story. The design crystal is the silent force running our body. Together they represent the duality of our nature, mind and body, passenger and vehicle. According to human design, both crystals originate from a single source, shattered at the Big Bang. Each fragment began its own journey, suggesting all consciousness is interconnected. We are unique expressions of these ancient fragments, each carrying a different facet of the original whole. This connects us to the mysteries of the universe itself. We're not separate from the cosmos, we are its direct expression. The same forces that shape galaxies are at play within us. Our dual crystals reflect a fundamental principle of the universe. Exploring our inner world is a way of exploring the cosmos. We are a microcosm of the macrocosm. Our inner universe is as vast and mysterious as the one outside. Human design invites us to see ourselves as part of this cosmic order. Deep beneath France and Switzerland lies the Large Hadron Collider, or LHC, a marvel of human curiosity. Scientists accelerate particles to near light speed, smashing them together to glimpse the universe's origins. These collisions reveal the building blocks of reality, like the Higgs boson, and show us a universe stranger than we imagined. At CERN, we push the boundaries of knowledge, seeking to understand matter, energy, space, and time. This quest mirrors ancient mystics' search for truth. One looks outward, the other inward. Both seek answers to the same questions. What is reality? Where did we come from? The discoveries at CERN reveal that the world we see is just the surface of a deeper reality. The particles studied there are the same that make up our bodies and everything around us. By understanding them, we understand ourselves at the most fundamental level. The quest at CERN is not just about physics, it's about our origins. It's a scientific journey that echoes the spiritual quest for self-knowledge. We are made of the same stuff as the stars. The search for truth, whether scientific or spiritual, is a journey into the unknown. Both paths remind us we are part of the cosmic story. When we look at the night sky, we see stars and galaxies all made of atoms, the matter we know. For a long time we thought this was all there was, but the visible universe is only a tiny fraction of reality. Astronomers noticed galaxies spinning too fast for visible matter to hold them together. There had to be something else: dark matter. Dark matter doesn't emit or reflect light, but it has gravity, and there's a lot of it. In fact, dark matter makes up about 27% of the universe, atomic matter only about 5%. Most of the universe is invisible to us. We live in a cosmic ocean of dark matter. Human design applies this duality to consciousness. The atomic world is our physical body, the design aspect. Dark matter corresponds to our consciousness, the personality aspect. We are a blend of these two cosmic realities. Our bodies are part of the visible 5%, subject to known physics. Our consciousness is linked to the vast, mysterious realm of dark matter. This explains why our minds can feel detached from physical reality. We are living in two worlds at once, a bridge between atomic and dark matter realms. This perspective transforms our understanding of who we are. We are not just biological machines. We are cosmic beings, embodying the universe's greatest mystery. Our existence is a blend of the seen and unseen. The cosmic divide shapes our experience of life. We are the meeting point of matter and mystery. How do the worlds of atoms and dark matter communicate? Human design points to the neutrino. Neutrinos are real, nearly massless particles produced in stars and cosmic events. Trillions pass through your body every second, barely interacting with matter. In human design, neutrinos carry information, a cosmic newsfeed streaming data from the universe. As they pass through planets, they pick up archetypal influences, creating a cosmic weather. This stream imprints our two crystals of consciousness, generating our unique human design chart. The positions of the planets at birth and 3 months before determine the neutrino information that activates our design. Neutrinos are the bridge connecting the macrocosm of the planets with the microcosm of our being. They are the mechanism of cosmic imprinting, the great integrator. Without neutrinos, the cosmic plan could not be translated into individual human life. These tiny particles are the architects of our uniqueness. They make each of us a specific, differentiated being. Neutrinos are the cosmic glue that holds our personal universe together. Through them, the universe writes its story in us. When we consider the personality crystal, dark matter, and neutrinos, a new picture of humanity emerges. We are, in a sense, aliens on our own planet. Our consciousness is a visitor from the realm of dark matter. Housed in a biological vehicle, our origins are cosmic and mysterious. We are a hybrid species, a fusion of the earthly and the celestial. The personality crystal is the passenger, the body, the vehicle. This separation explains our internal conflicts and search for meaning. Our lives are not random, they are the result of a precise cosmic process. We are here to have a unique experience, to see the universe through a lens that has never existed before. Our consciousness is linked to the vastness of dark matter, giving us immense potential. We can contemplate the universe, create love, and seek truth, qualities of the cosmic traveler within us. By understanding our hybrid nature, we can live with deeper awareness of our cosmic origins. We can honor both the vehicle and the passenger. Our purpose is to experience life as a unique expression of the universe. We are the universe's way of knowing itself. If we are passengers, who drives? In human design, it's the magnetic monopole. The magnetic monopole, located in the G center, pulls our two crystals together, creating the experience of a unified self. It maintains our personal energy field and gives us a sense of identity and direction. It acts like a cosmic GPS, guiding us along our unique path. The monopole doesn't think or decide, it simply follows a predetermined trajectory. It ensures we meet the right people and have the right experiences. Understanding the monopole brings peace. We can trust the journey. Our only job is to be the passenger and enjoy the ride. The monopole is our silent guide, connecting us to the unfolding geometry of the universe. What do we do with this cosmic knowledge? Human design offers a practical roadmap. It provides a manual for our unique vehicle, showing us how to operate in the world. The key is strategy and authority, letting the body's intelligence, not the mind, guide decisions. Living our design means embracing our uniqueness and letting go of the need to conform. Our quirks and strengths are part of our perfect design. By aligning with our design, we experience a life of ease and purpose. This journey is about returning to our true nature and trusting the being we are. The universe created you as a unique expression of its consciousness. To live your design is to honor that creation and enjoy the ride as a cosmic traveler in human form.
Have you ever looked at the world and wondered if there's something deeper connecting it all? We tend to see life as separate pieces, a tree, a rock, a person. But what if there's an invisible architecture binding everything together? Enter the global orchestration directories, or gods, not a deity, but a universal network of consciousness. This network isn't made of wires, but of something more fundamental: crystals of consciousness. Imagine every object, from a grain of sand to a star, containing a tiny, shimmering crystal at its core, an active receiver in a cosmic broadcast. These crystals suggest the universe is a vibrant, interconnected whole, not a cold, empty void. The global orchestration directories are the unseen rules, the software running the hardware of reality. Let's begin our journey into this hidden system, exploring how these crystals shape everything and connect us to the cosmos. To understand our story, we travel back before time and space, before the Big Bang. There was a single, unified consciousness, a perfect crystal containing all potential. For consciousness to know itself, it needed to experience itself, so it shattered, not in destruction but in creation. Like white light through a prism, the original crystal exploded into infinite fragments. These fragments became the building blocks of the universe, crystals of consciousness. Each fragment carried the essence of the whole, seeding the cosmos with the potential for awareness and life. Every star, planet, rock, and drop of water received a crystal. The universe expanded not just with matter, but with the possibility of experience. This story reframes us. We're not accidents, but direct descendants of a cosmic event. The consciousness within you is a unique fragment of that original unity. It remembers deep down the wholeness it came from. This longing for connection drives our search for meaning and wonder. We are stardust, beginning to remember our origins. The shattering was the birth of diversity, form, and the endless stories of existence. And so, the journey of consciousness began. Now let's see how these crystals shape reality. The most fundamental is the design crystal, the silent architect of form. Picture a cosmic library of blueprints. The design crystal selects the pattern for every object, from a leaf to a mountain. It organizes matter into coherent, recognizable shapes. A leaf's veins, a rock's structure, the pattern of water, all are guided by their design crystals. These aren't alive in the biological sense, but they're the source of order in the universe. The chair you sit on, the water you drink, each has a design crystal holding its pattern. This explains the repeating patterns and order we see in nature. The design crystal is the invisible force ensuring a cat gives birth to kittens, an acorn grows into an oak. Every object is animated by this form-giving intelligence. The universe expresses itself through these endless shapes, all crafted by the silent architect. But where do design crystals get their instructions? The answer? The stars. Crystals are bathed in a constant stream of information carried by neutrinos, tiny, nearly massless particles. Trillions of neutrinos pass through you every second, most from our sun. Human design calls this the neutrino ocean. We're all immersed in it. Each crystal is like a radio, tuned to its own frequency, filtering the cosmic broadcast. A blade of grass's crystal receives the information it needs to grow. Your crystal receives what you need to be you. The sun and stars aren't just distant lights, they're active participants, programming our reality. About 70% of neutrinos come from the sun, the rest from distant stars. This means we're constantly updated by the cosmos, always in communication with the universe. The neutrino ocean is the unifying medium of the global orchestration directories. It connects every crystal, every form, across space and time. We're all listening to the same cosmic song, each hearing our unique melody. The stars are not silent, they're whispering instructions to every part of existence. Now let's explore a fascinating twist. Some beings have not one but two crystals. The design crystal gives form, the personality crystal gives self-aware consciousness. The personality crystal is the eye behind your eyes, the observer, the thinker. If the design crystal builds the house, the personality crystal lives inside, experiencing the world. Rocks and plants have only a design crystal, form, but no self-reflection. Animals and humans have both. But in humans, the personality crystal brings a unique self-awareness. This duality is the source of our mind-body connection. We are both the vehicle and the passenger, the movie and the watcher. Our inner conflicts often arise from the tension between these two aspects. The body has its own wisdom, the mind its own desires. Learning to harmonize both is the art of being human. We are a union of form and consciousness, a bridge between matter and awareness. All thanks to these two remarkable crystals. What sets us apart from our animal companions? Like us, mammals have both a design and a personality crystal, which is why we connect so deeply with them. They have personalities, emotions, and experience life as individuals. But their design crystal gives them a different vehicle. A dog's body, for example, is built for a canine life. The key difference is in the personality crystal's experience. Animals live fully in the present, without the mental chatter that fills human minds. They feel joy, fear, and loyalty with purity, unburdened by existential worries. Our pets teach us to be present, to live simply and directly. We share the gift of awareness, but our complex minds create a different experience. Animals remind us of a more embodied, peaceful way of being. Two crystals, arranged for beautifully different expressions of life. There's a third element uniting our two crystals, the magnetic monopole. If the design crystal is the vehicle and the personality crystal the passenger, the magnetic monopole is the driver. It sits in our sternum, holding the two crystals together and guiding us through life. At birth it unites body and mind, at death, it releases them. It's the cosmic glue and the silent guide, ensuring we follow our unique path. The monopole doesn't think or feel, it simply moves us along our correct trajectory. Ever felt an inexplicable pull to do something? That's your magnetic monopole at work. It knows your path, even when your mind doubts. Trusting this inner compass is one of life's greatest challenges and rewards. It connects us to our destiny, moving us with the precision of planets orbiting the sun. Surrendering to its guidance brings peace and alignment. We've journeyed from the shattering of a cosmic crystal to the dance of crystals within us, guided by our inner compass. What does this mean for daily life? It means the world is far more alive and interconnected than we imagine. Every object, every being is animated by these invisible crystals. Walk through a forest and see not just trees, but a community of conscious forms, all connected to the stars. Even rocks and soil are expressions of consciousness. This perspective transforms the world into a living, breathing organism. It deepens our compassion for others, seeing them as fellow travelers with their own crystals and journeys. Our pets become teachers of presence and embodiment. Ultimately, the story of the crystals is a story of coming home, to unity, connection, and wonder. We are fragments of a magnificent whole, each a unique expression of the universe. Remember the crystals within and around you and find peace in the cosmic dance of existence. Imagine a library woven from the fabric of space-time, holding the stories of everything that has ever existed or could exist. This is the Akashic Records, a cosmic archive, not of books, but of the living memory of the universe. Every soul, every star, every planet has its own unique story within this vast invisible library. Human design teaches that we each carry a personal map, a chart imprinted at birth, revealing our unique role in this cosmic narrative. The universe imprints this map through the positions of the stars and planets captured in a single moment, the moment you were born. This imprint is your human design chart, your key to understanding your place in the grand story. It doesn't predict your future but reveals the mechanics of who you are and the themes you're here to explore. By learning to read your design, you awaken to the deeper story written for you, a story of purpose and connection. We are not isolated beings, we are threads in a magnificent, intelligent tapestry. The Akashic records are not external, they are an inner truth waiting to be remembered. Understanding this shifts our perspective. We are not just living in the universe is living through us. By embracing our design, we reconnect with the wisdom and purpose woven into our very being. Within this cosmic architecture, 4 celestial bodies, Sirius, Dubhe, Alcyone, and Jupiter, act as the master architects of our reality. These 4 corners are not just distant lights, they are powerful forces shaping the framework of life on Earth. Sirius is the source, Dubhe the anchor of direction, Alcyone the cycle of illumination, and Jupiter the administrator. Together, they create a stable yet dynamic matrix, setting the themes and rules for human evolution. The stars provide the blueprint and direction, while Jupiter translates this cosmic code into the laws that govern our world. Their influence is profound, operating on scales far beyond individual lives, ensuring the grand experiment of life unfolds with purpose. These forces are the storytellers and lawgivers, weaving the epic tale of humanity's journey. Through their steady broadcast, our reality is guided by ancient intelligence. This cosmic collaboration shapes the world we experience every day. Of the 4 corners, Sirius stands out as the brightest star and the source of humanity's cosmic program. Ancient cultures revered Sirius, aligning calendars and myths with its rising, seeing it as a gateway to divine wisdom. In human design, Sirius is the central processor, broadcasting the narrative that shapes our collective evolution. Modern science reveals Sirius as a binary system, its hidden companion echoing the duality of seen and unseen forces in our lives. The Dogon people knew of Sirius B long before telescopes confirmed it, reflecting a deep, intuitive connection to the cosmos. Sirius's influence is not about individual fate, but about the grand themes of human evolution. Its neutrino stream carries the core information that structures our world, a story of duality, purpose, and cosmic connection. When we look at Sirius, we connect with the source of our shared destiny. It reminds us that our lives are part of a story far older and grander than we can imagine. Sirius continues to guide us, shaping the path of humanity through time. While Sirius provides the central narrative, Dubhe and Alcyone give structure and rhythm to our cosmic journey. Dubhe in the Big Dipper is our anchor of direction, a fixed point guiding our solar system's path through space. Like a North Star for our collective voyage, Dubhe ensures humanity moves toward its evolutionary destination. Alcyone, the brightest in the Pleiades, represents cycles of illumination and transformation. Its influence is tied to vast cycles, periodically shining a light on what must be renewed or released. Alcyone's illumination can bring upheaval, revealing outdated patterns and prompting necessary change. Together, Dubhe's steady direction and Alcyone's cyclical pulse create a dynamic tension, guiding us forward while ensuring we evolve. These forces operate on a grand scale, shaping the trajectory and growth of human consciousness. They are the silent hands steering and refining our journey. Through their interplay, we are both anchored and transformed. The cosmic dance continues, balancing stability with evolution. Our story unfolds within this ever-shifting framework. If the stars are the architects, Jupiter is the on-site foreman, translating the cosmic blueprint into reality. As the 4th corner, Jupiter's proximity makes it the great lawmaker, filtering and amplifying the information from the stars. Jupiter's immense presence modulates the cosmic signal, establishing the physical and metaphysical laws that govern life on Earth. It brings order from chaos, ensuring a stable framework for life to flourish. In mythology, Jupiter is the king of the gods, embodying law, order, and justice, mirroring its role in human design. Jupiter doesn't originate the program, but it enforces and implements it, shaping the structures and systems we live by. Its influence is immediate, affecting societal norms, legal systems, and the order of our daily lives. Jupiter is the bridge between the infinite and the finite, translating cosmic principles into lived reality. Through Jupiter, the grand design becomes tangible, guiding the unfolding of our world. Jupiter's coordination extends beyond physical laws into the realm of reincarnation. In rave cosmology, Jupiter manages the cycle of souls, overseeing the process of leaving and returning to life. Reincarnation is not random but a purposeful system, with Jupiter as the master scheduler. Souls wait a symbolic period, 3 Jupiter orbits about 36 years, before returning, allowing for integration and preparation. Each new life is a unique bundle, a composite of consciousness streams curated for a specific purpose. Jupiter weaves these threads, ensuring every being is a novel experiment in consciousness. This perspective removes the burden of karma. Life is not a reward or punishment, but a role in a grand play. Jupiter assigns each actor their script and timing, ensuring harmony in the cosmic drama. This understanding brings peace. Your life is exactly as it's meant to be. You are a unique expression of the cosmos, perfectly assembled for your role. For millennia, humanity has used myth and science to explain the forces shaping our lives. Myths gave these forces faces and stories, making the cosmic relatable. Today, science speaks of gravity, electromagnetism, and neutrinos, tiny messengers carrying cosmic information. Human design bridges these worlds, honoring ancient wisdom while grounding it in modern understanding. Whether we call it Jupiter or describe its magnetic influence, both point to the same underlying reality. The language may differ, but the truth remains. We are shaped by vast, intelligent forces. Myths and science are complementary, not opposed. Both reveal that we are part of a living, interconnected universe. The challenge is to listen, whether through story or science, and recognize our place in the cosmic order. In this awareness, we find meaning and connection. The idea of a cosmic program can feel unsettling, as if free will is lost. But human design doesn't dictate your every move. It reveals the stage, the themes, and your unique character. True freedom comes from playing your part authentically, not resisting your nature. Most suffering arises from trying to be someone you're not, fighting your own design. Understanding your human design is like receiving your personal owner's manual. It allows you to work with your mechanics, not against them, and to embrace who you truly are. When you live according to your design, life flows with ease. Decisions become clearer, and the right opportunities appear. You stop swimming against the current and let the universe carry you. The journey begins with self-awareness. Explore your design, your type, strategy, and authority. Accept the cosmic influences as the context that gives your life meaning. Let go of control and embrace the mystery. Freedom is not doing whatever you want, but becoming who you were meant to be. In that alignment, you find peace and a sense of belonging in the universe.
Welcome to part 3 of our journey into this guide to the human design system. The subject of today is the Godhead, the program, which is the great controlling mechanism that emerges out of the movement of the crystals of consciousness in the way in which it is organized. The body graph that is referred to as the just now is the energies that are there right now, passing through everything. One of the things that has been most consistent in my work was trying to get people interested in the program to be able to see what the program is and how the program works, because it's an extraordinary educator as you watch it. When the very first human design rave ephemeris was created, it's really what transformed my own process. Before my experience, I was deeply nihilistic, and I certainly wasn't somebody who was mystical or interested in the esoteric for that matter. As I learned to watch the energies in the just now, it was even more of a shock than my experience with the voice that gave me the human design system. When my experience was over, and obviously those kinds of things, because they don't fit into any ordinary frame of being able to look at experience, the fact was that it's hard not to assume that you've gone through some kind of very mad, very crazy thing. And the rise of doubt, I'm somebody who has the 4th gate, so I'm always open to the pressures that are there, the pressures of doubt. It was then that I began my own experiment. I guess it's why that word has really become so important in the way in which we approach this knowledge, to approach it as an experiment, to see the truth for oneself. I laid out for myself a lunar ephemeris. That is, with the moon being the fastest moving object in the wheel, it was possible for me to track the moon through the various gates. There were no computer programs at the time, and these were rather involved calculations, to be able to follow the moon through the gates in order to be able to see its impact on me. It was not something that I was ready to accept on the voice's word. I had to feel it to believe it. I had to feel it to know it in the language of my own individuality. It was an extraordinary experience. I have an open solar plexus center, and I only have one gate coming out of the solar plexus center, and it's unconscious. And yet there are a number of ways in which my solar plexus center can be activated by a single activation. to a number of solar plexus gates. I watched the moon go through those gates. Because of the serendipity of where I was experientially in my life, that is, I had been living alone for a very long time and was as clean of outside influences as one could be, I suppose that I was deeply sensitive to the impact of this inanimate object 200-odd thousands miles away. It's arbitrary what appeared, at least from the level of consciousness that I had at the time. This movement in the sky is hardly perceivable in the eye. This movement was going to change the way that I was going to feel and was going to change the way in which I was going to deal with the experience of being here on this plane. It's really an amazing thing. It brought the taste of people into my life. I have 2 older sisters, both of whom make connections to me that lead to emotional conditioning. That is, emotional conditioning on me. It was so obvious to me, and just being so attuned to that movement of the moon opening and closing these doors, that I could feel the people who in my life had constantly opened those doors. I could have a taste of them. It was almost as if it was them. The homogenized world lives in a truly profound ignorance, and that is emboldened by its enormous vanity, that it assumes that it is in control of this and that, in control of your own life, in control of destiny, in control of what's going on, and if not in control, working at it. And not for a moment do you understand that suddenly that day that you have the ability to do this or that moment that something comes through to you that brings this or that, the assumption that you are the one responsible, and you're not, and you don't know it. The vast majority of human beings walking around out there do not understand that they are deeply programmed. You can hear them speak the keynotes. Oh, that was one of my favorite things. Watch the talking heads any given day, watch the program, see where the activations are, look at the keynotes of the gates and the lines that are there in the program, and listen to them come out of people's mouths. And in their assumption, in their vanity, in their ignorance, it's these are my thoughts, these are my words, these are my motivations, these are my actions, these are mine. Well, it's not. This is the program sticking its little fingers into everybody. You cannot escape it. There may be that very rare day that nothing that's there in the program directly impacts you, but it's rare. You don't pay any attention to it. You don't think of yourself as being something that is always conditioned. You don't. You think of yourself as being in control of your life. You're not a puppet on a string, are you? Are you? If you're not aware of the program, you're dancing to each string pull. You have the sun today in the 6th gate, the gate of conflict. The gate of conflict opened up to the possibility of intimacy. So let's say that you're somebody that has the 59th gate and you don't have the 6. Today, it is active in you. And that means that today is a day where you're likely to become intimate with somebody that you shouldn't be intimate with. And you'll think it's all so perfect. Oh, how wonderful it is. Oh, how close I feel to this person. And you think it's you. Human beings have no control because they don't know what's going on. The fascinating thing about the nature of mechanics is that mechanics gives you an opportunity to take advantage of what's going on. You cannot fight the program. You cannot stop these forces from touching you. You cannot. But you can stop them from twisting your mind. You can stop the program from dictating what you're going to say and what you're going to do, and when you're going to say it, and how you're going to do it, and with whom. This is what strategy and authority is. It's very difficult for most human beings to grasp that the thing that defines their very life is in essence their enemy. Your life is defined by your mind. Everything is defined by mind. This is how we live our lives. We live it through these minds. And yet, for all the power of this mind to define our experience here on this plane, it is not equipped to guide us, and it's a sucker for the program. Think about what we are like. Think about the mechanism, this binary mechanism, and the way in which this binary mechanism operates. We're stuck in a genetically oriented bioform. And the way in which that bioform operates is that it replicates, it reproduces through bonding. And not only does it reproduce through bonding, but the only way in which the reproduction is going to be viable is that if those that are bonding are different. Isn't that a trap? And everybody knows it, and every culture has learned it. It is why we do not make love to our sisters and brothers. And it's not because of morality, it's because of genetics. It's about what happens when you become inbred, what happens when the possibilities of mutation becomes negated, and you end up on a dead-end street. Hot atomics, this whole reproductive cycle, the more possibilities, the more differentiation leads to more opportunities for mutation. By our very genetics, we are designed to be attracted to what we are not. You can see it in every design. Looking at the personality, the difference between what is white and what is not. That whiteness, those receptors that pull you, that draw you, that seduce you, that set you on fire, that make you think that you have to have it, that you have to have what is not you, and all to serve the genetics, all to serve the viability of the form. Look at how successful we are, in numbers, the billions of us dominating this plane, always seeking what is different, what is not us, and spending our entire lives believing that what we don't have, we lack, so that you're never at peace, you're never satisfied, you're never a success, you never get the surprise that is here for everyone. You get the same mindless, purposeless drudgery of dragging these forms across this plane and trying to survive. We are not creatures that are here to simply work at survival. We're here to be able to enjoy the benefits of these forms and the opportunities for consciousness that they bring. And yet, until you are able to define who you are, until you are able to understand the forces that impinge on you, that deny you the right to be yourself, only then are you going to understand that there is only one thing that stands in your way, you. Because it's not about any them, and it's not about any it, it's just you. We're mechanisms, these forms. Operate them correctly, and you have the opportunities in this life to be aware. But go blindly, and the program is what's controlling you. The program is defining your life. The program is defining your conflict today, your crisis today, because it's in the air. You can smell it. The whole planet has the 1057th channel today. The whole planet has the benefit of perfected form. The whole planet is going to think that they have exactly the right behavior, so to speak. And so many are going to fall flat on their faces because it's not them, and it's what they want, and they think they have it, but it's not theirs. How easy human beings are manipulated. Sheep to the program. Neutrino forecasts try to give people a sense of the energy that is there. It's a fabulous daily insight into the way in which we are being programmed. And it's not that you have to learn it, it's not about you even having to study it, but it is the awareness of the weather. One of the most common things in human intercourse is to talk about the weather. You want to talk about something in common that's neutral. You talk about the weather. Nice day today, hey. Yeah, nice day. Rain's coming. Good, right. Well, the neutrino weather is something to be aware of. It's a good thing to know when the planet is being emotionalized. It's a good thing to know when it's cranked up. It's a good thing to know when there is trouble on its way. Think about lines. It's very difficult for people to understand how deeply they are conditioned, how pervasive conditioning is on this planet. What do we have? Right now we have a fourth line, so it's a fourth line day. So what's a fourth line day all about? It's a day of opportunism. It's a day of brotherhood/sisterhood. It's a good day to communicate, to network with others, to make friends with people. It's the line of the opportunist. But the thing about the opportunist is they says, never leave a lover until you have another lover, never leave a job until you have another job, and don't leave your house until you have another place to go to. One of the things about a fourth line day is that it brings a number of consequences if you get trapped in it. The fact that there is this program there, and the program is impacting everyone, that everyone is being pulled towards that as a possibility. So if you were going to check the phone records today during this fourth line day, you'd see there would be a lot more phone calls than 2 or 3 days ago on a first line day, as an example, where everybody is being conditioned to be introspective, being conditioned to looking inward. The other thing about a fourth line day is that it's a line of influence, and that influence ranges from being able to influence somebody because you do have the ability to communicate with them and have something to communicate with them. The other thing is that you can influence them by giving them a cold or passing along something else, because it's one of the things about fourth line days. And what it means in a world like today on a fourth line day where you have a fourth line theme everywhere, this is the kind of day where something can begin to spread. I have a young son in public school. This is the kind of day where one kid with a runny nose would give everybody a runny nose because it's a fourth line day. This is the program at work. And it's the program at work because it meets absolutely no resistance. Think about that. There is no resistance. How can there be? Humanity is not aware of it. Humanity doesn't understand that they're in this grid. They don't know how they connect to it. They don't know how they're influenced by it, manipulated by it, pushed by it, moved by it like lemmings going over the edge. That's how I know you cannot save them. One person at a time, yes. But if you're really going to grasp what human design is all about, not in terms of analysis, but in the general sense of this knowledge, is to see that it is the mechanics of the Maya. And what the mechanics reveal is that we are totally in the thrall of the mechanism. It does not mean that we do not have possibilities within that. This is what knowledge brings. But it also says irrevocably that the Maya is what it is and we cannot escape it. It can be very quaint to refer to it all as illusion, but it is the illusion that we live after all. This is our Maya. This is our world, the plane in the way in which we see it, experience it. And in order to be able to survive in that illusion, to be able to fulfill your potential in that Maya, you need to understand the mechanism. Otherwise, you're lost, because you're never going to have anything that is going to be able to deal with these forces that impinge on you, that you will always be subject to their whim, always, always. It's not up there, it's all in here. Every gate, every line, it's either there as an activation, or in most cases, it's there as a receptor. The whole mandala is in you. As a matter of fact, everything is in you. It's why here is where the story is. The story is how you live your life, not how you allow the program to distort your process, to rob you of the potential of your awareness. And you have to see it, you have to feel it, you have to know it's real. It's not something you can believe from me. It's something that you have to experiment, as I did. I sat there and I watched that moon and felt what it did to me. And one of the easiest things about the program is that any given day that you look at the program, don't just look at it in terms of yourself. Watch your world around you and you will see, truly like puppets on a string, to a point that you don't know whether to laugh or cry, that they will all play out the drama of any given day's program, and every day brings its drama with its nuances that move and slightly shift as we go in this dance around the wheel. We're all just taking it in, and you cannot stop it. You cannot. I have an open emotional system. I can never stop the emotional wave from moving through me. But when I watched the moon impact me emotionally, for the first time in my life, I was liberated. It was the first time I actually felt a sense of genuine freedom. As somebody with an undefined emotional system, I was constantly being conditioned by the emotional wave. My whole process was erratic because I was capable of distorting to great highs and great lows, all of which led to a lot of chaos. I ended up as the byproduct of that, really running away from so many things in this life, not facing them, not dealing with them, just turning my back on them, the avoidance of confrontation and truth that's part of anyone who has an open solar plexus. And in that moment, in the survival of the madness of my experience, to actually feel the impact of the moon in me, well, I understood something. I understood I wasn't an emotional being. I understood for the first time that I am a receptor of emotionality, but I was not in and of myself emotional. I didn't have a problem. I always thought I had a problem. The program is so distorting. The program is always playing around with you. The last 2 years have had all kinds of activations impacting my emotional system, the program turning on my emotions. But I know the mechanics. They're not mine. They belong to this instrument and the way in which this vehicle interacts with others. But it is not something that I am involved with, because it's not something that determines whether I am going to do this or that. There are really two options. They're very clearly laid out. If you honor your strategy and authority, basically what you're doing is that you're operating out of what is fixed in you, what defines you as somebody different from anyone else. What defines you as somebody who has the potential to be able to fulfill their purpose. And then you have the whiteness, the openness. This is where everybody ends up. Well, most human beings. Not living out who they are, but living out only the possibility of what they're not. Chasing it, looking for it. And the program likes to fool them and tell them, hey, you have it. Think about that person with an open mind. They have an open ajna center. They always want to feel certain, but they can't feel certain about anything. And on that day, somebody comes up to them and asks them the most important question in their life. And on that day, it so happens that one of the planets, Mercury, Mars, Venus, whatever, is exactly in the gate that is going to define their ajna center. So they're going to have a sense of certainty, and they're going to say, I'm certain. And whether that certainty is yes or no, they're going to feel certain about it. It's not who they are. This is not the way they are intended to make decisions as themselves. They cannot trust that mind. No one can. They just can't. The program rules. There is nothing to confront it. There is nothing to deflect it. It simply is there. It is the process that we live through. When I look every day at the program and I start my day, I'm looking at my world. I'm looking at this plane. I'm looking at all the things that go on in this plane. There are no surprises in that. Truly, there are not. These are just vast movements of an ongoing program. It's a drama, an ongoing drama. Day after day, certain themes are interwoven and conditioned into humanity, and everybody is blind to it. When this knowledge came into the world, it came into the world to literally break that veil, to be able to stick your head through the sky and look at that and say, okay, there is nothing I can do about that, but there is something I can do for myself, that I do not have to live like that I am not intended to live like that. And if you're caught in the program, You're caught in the fears. The program is not modern, it's an old program, and it's rooted in strategic fears. These deep fears is what drives the program, because this is what drives the not self. Look at those open centers that you have in your design. This is where all the fear is that you dwell on in your life. It is all the basic fears that drive the way your mind works and the way your mind makes decisions. The fear that you cannot be what you're not. How insane is that? Human beings so frightened because they think they have to be something that they're not, that they have to get somewhere where they don't have to get to. It's such madness. This is what drives everyone forward. They're all driven in this program by fear. Fear of not having or fear of losing. It doesn't matter. It's just fears. This world is embedded with fears. This is not what we're about. When we look at the societies historically that we have frowned upon, generally speaking, it's usually those societies in which there is this horrific control over the people. We live in a program that controls the planet through fear. As any totalitarian regime will do, it controls you through fear. So you have all these human beings running around and they're all afraid. Scratch any of them and you will smell that fear. And it's the program, and it's the conditioning, and it's the ignorance. Let's give you another look. I had a really wonderful privilege. It started a couple of years ago in the International Human Design School. I began doing a program called Quarter by Quarter. When you're looking at the wheel, if you go to the very center, you'll see the boxes and the configurations that we were looking at. That is the 4 corners, the center, the camel, the dog, the 4 corners, and the 16 faces. When you get to the 16 faces, these are the 16 faces of the Godheads. And you can actually see these faces thematically that are laid out around the wheel, literally in relationship to the wheel. When you look at the wheel and you look at the 64 hexagrams, if you break up those 64 hexagrams into the 4 quarters, every quarter has 16 gates, and each of those quarters can be broken up further into another quarter. In other words, 4 quarters of 4 gates each. Basically, this is the way in which the Godhead influences us. In other words, what you're looking at here is a thematic description of the shroud of crystal bundle consciousness, the way in which it is woven around the wheel, or what we call the wheel, because we experience it that way, and that these are forces that specifically condition us on a day-to-day basis. It's one of the reasons that forecast the weather, because this is an essential ingredient in it. To be able to introduce anyone who is interested into the day-to-day movement through the mythology and the genetics. In other words, basically what we're dealing with are basic fundamental themes. Let's say, for example, that you take any image that you see here and you look at that Godhead and you look at the gates that are involved. If you look at those gates, if you go to the side boxes on the outside, you will see that each and every one of these gates also has a genetic configuration. In other words, we're not just simply talking about the fact that we are being programmed as a personality consciousness, but it is to understand that we are being programmed at a genetic level. This is at a genetic level. This is going into our cells. This is not something that is just sort of bubbling by on the mental plane. What it is a dense conditioning deep within each and every one of us. It's quite something incredible to think about. These are not influences that are psychological and contrived, artistic, if you will. This is not about saying, as a Greek would say, the gods. This is about pointing your finger and saying, this is where this Godhead lives, and this is where that Godhead lives, and this is what they bring to us in the program. And they condition us deeply. I think one of the most fascinating studies in human design is studies that are rooted in the mandala itself. I've had some incredible experiences, teaching experiences over the years, and doing all the lines, doing all the gates, taking these journeys around the wheel. No journey was more profound for me than Quarter by Quarter. I think it's one of the most fantastic journeys you can take in understanding the way in which the whole configuration is laid out. Because each and every one of these Godheads are a combination of 4 gates, each of which have a unique chemistry that both binds them and separates them, which allows them to act as instruments of the influences of that particular sector, place in the wheel. Something to understand is that this background shroud of the crystals of consciousness is where the programming agency is, because this is where the differentiated neutrino ocean is broken down into these various components that we graphically lay out in the wheel. And all of that is pouring in on you and me. And it's pouring in at every possible level that you can imagine. Remember, 3 trillion neutrinos a second pass through this space, 3 million millions a second. The density of this neutrino ocean is extraordinary, and all of these influences are part of this whole process in which we are suspended, I would guess is the best way of seeing it, in this incredible ocean of data and information, all of it going deep, deep within us. When you begin to look at it that way, when you begin to see the overwhelming order that is there in the mechanism, when you begin to understand that everything that you thought was independent and creative has been a byproduct of vast manipulation, that your own life, your own false purpose as a not-self, all of this is something that can shatter in the moment that you grasp it, in the moment that you see that this is not what you're here for, that you're not here to go blindly along. And let me tell you, once you know this, you cannot shake it and get rid of it and go back, because there is a way out, your way out. We're at the end of something. I am not somebody that was given beginning knowledge. I was given end knowledge. Part of the joy of ends are ends well made. To get to that place where one fulfills the possibilities that have been there. Lifetime after lifetime, humanity goes to its grave unfulfilled. It is not about the intense identification with the vehicle. This is just the ride. There is so much more. And yet so much more is impossible to touch unless one surrenders to this mechanism, surrenders to the way in which this mechanism can operate, because only then can you separate yourself from the influence of the program that hangs over you. I enjoy it all. I like knowing the way it works. But I do not bow down to them. I do not bow down to anything. There is only I. There is nothing else. I am here to live out the purpose of this thing, nothing more, nothing less. The endless, 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 endless conditioning forces all homogenizing the planet. It's all about the mind. If you experiment with your strategy and authority, what you're doing is giving decision-making over to where it belongs. We're stuck out there on the plane with this mundane little mind running around trying to take care of things. These are inanimate objects filtering a vast ocean of material. Everything about this knowledge is about the empowerment of uniqueness, of individuality. It is about learning how to make decisions as yourself. There's a great gift in this journey. I know. The moment that the mind is not in torment, it's a movie. It is, after all, just a play. Take a look when you look at themes for the day and take a look at the motivations for the day. Everybody is getting it, and nobody knows, basically, that they're getting it. Nobody knows that they're being conditioned by that. I could have been an incredible black magician. Never tell anybody anything about any of this, and then you can understand and manipulate every human being, couldn't you? Because they're all just lost in the movie, just playing out those not-self parts on the stage of life. Think about that. Think about what it means that there is suddenly a theme influence, and suddenly for 4 hours everybody is afraid. And it doesn't mean that everybody is afraid at the same level. It doesn't, it never does. It's the whole spectrum. For so many people, when there is something there and they don't know why it's there, and then they start to think about it, and then they start to get concerned about it, and then they have to make some kind of decision about it, and then they have to go and do something about it, and then it all blows up in their face and they wonder why, and then they think about why. The movement that you make a decision that is conditioned is the moment that you've entered into a tangled web. Oh boy. And it goes on and on and on. Everything is about movement, movement. It all comes back to movement. Everything is about movement. It's about understanding that because we are moving, because we are objects moving in space, the most essential thing to grasp is who is driving. Within the context of human design, it says you have a driver. Let the vehicle look after business. Let the driver drive the vehicle. Let the monopole and the design crystal do their work. Follow your strategy and authority.
Human design is more than self-understanding. It's a map of our evolutionary journey. Your body graph is a snapshot of a much larger story, one that began long before you and will continue long after. We are not the end of evolution, but a transitional form between what was and what will be. Human design reveals this by showing the mechanics of consciousness and the structure of our energetic bodies. The shift from our ancient ancestors to modern humans was a fundamental mutation in our auric vehicle. We moved from being 7-centered to 9-centered beings, a complete overhaul of the human operating system. The body graph, with its 9 centers and connecting channels, is a schematic of our evolutionary path. It blends echoes of our past with the potential of our future, highlighting a deep duality within us. This map reveals how we are caught between a strategic, survival-oriented past and a receptive, awareness-oriented future. Understanding this context places your personal struggles within a grand evolutionary narrative. You are living out a genetic imperative, carrying the legacy of a seven-centered past while navigating a nine-centered present. The challenge of our time is to honor both the old and the new within us. To understand your design is to find your place in this story and the tools to live correctly as this transitional form. This is not about belief, but about mechanics, seeing the pattern and learning to operate within it. The body graph is more than a diagram, it's a living map of our evolutionary journey. We are participants in a vast cosmic process, not just individuals with daily struggles. Human design invites us to see ourselves as part of something much greater. Our purpose is to live out this transition consciously. This is the beauty and the mystery of being alive at this time. To grasp our evolutionary path, we must look beneath the body graph to its hidden architecture tone. Tone is the cognitive foundation shaping how our senses and awareness are built. It's fixed from birth, determining how we perceive reality before the mind interprets anything. There are 6 tones, each representing a unique sensory architecture: smell, touch, outer vision, and more. Tone, along with color and base, forms the substructure of our being. The mutation from 7 to 9-centered beings was a shift at this deep architectural level. The tonal framework of our ancestors was built for a different world. Ours allows for new awareness. The 9-centered form isn't just more complex, it's fundamentally different, with a new cognitive architecture. This opens the door to a receptive, non-strategic way of being. Evolution in human design is not just about new centers, but a profound shift in how we're built to perceive. Understanding tone reveals that our evolution is a mechanical reality, not just a concept. The promise of the 9-centered human is rooted in this new tonal architecture. The division between left and right in human design reflects our evolutionary story. The first 3 tones are left, strategic, focused, and rooted in our survival-driven past. The last 3 tones are right, receptive, peripheral, and pointing to our evolutionary future. The left mind analyzes, plans, and secures. It's the legacy of the 7-centered being. The right mind absorbs and receives, designed for a new kind of awareness not based on fear. Most people are a mix of both, embodying the tension of a transitional form. Our societies are still built on left principles, but more people are being born with right-facing variables. They often struggle to fit into a world designed for the strategic mind. Understanding your own leftness or rightness helps you honor your true nature. The central drama of our time is the tension between the old strategic age and the dawning receptive one. Living correctly means recognizing and respecting both aspects within yourself. This duality defines our era. The evolutionary shift is not just personal, it's collective. The spleen is the oldest awareness center in the body graph, governing survival, health, and well-being. Its intelligence is instinctive, operating in the now through intuition and fear. For most of human history, the spleen was our primary guide, keeping us alive in a dangerous world. Its fears are existential, rooted in the body's need to survive. The 7-centered being lived in constant negotiation with these fears, relying on strategy to manage threats. The spleen is a left center, conservative, risk-averse, and resistant to change. This made it essential for survival but also made change difficult. In the 9-centered being, the spleen still protects us, but it's no longer our only awareness center. The ajna and solar plexus now offer new forms of awareness, shifting us beyond fear-based intelligence. Yet, the legacy of the spleen runs deep. Old fears still influence us. Learning to navigate these fears without letting them control us is key to living as a 9-centered being. The spleen's warnings are valuable, but not the whole story. Our evolution is about integrating new awareness, not erasing the old. The challenge is to honor the spleen's wisdom while embracing new ways of being. This is the journey of the transitional human. Survival is no longer our only imperative. We are evolving toward a broader awareness. One of the most significant evolutionary leaps was the dropping of the larynx. This mutation allowed us to produce complex sounds, laying the foundation for language. The trade-off was the risk of choking, but the gain was immense communication, coordination, and culture. Binocular vision developed alongside, giving us depth perception and expanding our brain's capacity. These changes enabled the rise of the strategic mind and the success of humanity. In human design, this is linked to the throat center, the hub of manifestation and communication. The throat's potential expanded from expressing commands to manifesting unique truths. The story of the larynx is the story of our journey toward authentic expression. Language became our greatest tool for survival and connection. The dropping of the larynx was not just anatomical, it was a leap in consciousness. It set the stage for the modern human mind. Our ability to communicate transformed our societies and ourselves. This mutation paved the way for the nine-centered being's expressive potential. The seven-centered being dominated human history for millennia. Their energetic structure was built for survival, with the mind as the ultimate authority. Societies were organized around rules, hierarchies, and collective needs. Individuality was suppressed for the stability of the group. Without a defined identity center, their sense of self was tied to their role in the collective. The solar plexus was not yet an awareness center, leaving emotions raw and untamed. Their lives were a struggle between mental control and instinctual chaos. This form enabled humanity to build civilizations, but it was limited, designed for strategic dominance. By the 18th century, the seven-centered form had fulfilled its purpose. The stage was set for a new mutation and a new kind of consciousness. The age of the seven-centered being was ending. The strategic mind's reign was over. A new evolutionary chapter was about to begin. The foundation for the nine-centered being was laid. In 1781, the discovery of Uranus marked the birth of the nine-centered human. This cosmic event triggered a mutation. Children born after this date were fundamentally different. Two new centers emerged. The solar plexus began its evolution into an awareness center, and the identity center appeared. For the first time, humans had a vehicle for unique individuation. The mind became an outer authority, no longer the decision-maker. Each person now has an inner authority, rooted in their defined centers. This shift explains the rapid change and chaos of the last 2 centuries. We live in a world built for seven-centered beings, but we are no longer them. The old rules and strategies no longer apply. We are a new kind of human with a new operating system. The tension between old and new defines the modern world. We are a species in transition. The process of mutation is ongoing. Our challenge is to live out the truth of our unique design. This is the revolution of the nine-centered being. We are the transitional form, children of the 1781 mutation. We carry the strategic mind of our ancestors and the potential for new awareness. The world still tells us to be strategic, but our nine-centered bodies call for something different. Human design is a user manual for this complex vehicle, revealing your inner authority and the true role of your mind. In a world dominated by the old paradigm, this knowledge is a lifeline. The future lies in the receptive potential of the solar plexus, but we are the bridge. Our task is to put the mind in its correct place, as a tool, not a master. The journey is to trust the body over the mind, surrendering to strategy and authority. This is not philosophy, it's practical, mechanical truth. The chaos of the world reflects the chaos of this transition. Peace comes from honoring your own design. By living as yourself, you play your part in the evolutionary program. This is the purpose of human design, to empower your unique being.
Long ago in ancient China, Lao Tzu observed that our greatest struggles come not from the world, but from our own restless minds. He saw how the mind, left unchecked, becomes a relentless tyrant, constantly judging, worrying, and pulling us away from the peace of the present. Lao Tzu's wisdom, captured in the Tao Te Ching, isn't about rules, but about returning to our true nature beneath the noise of thought. He spoke of the Tao, the effortless flow of the universe, something felt, not analyzed. The mind resists this flow, creating a separate self that struggles and strives, fueling exhaustion and disconnection. By clinging to labels and opposites, we create inner conflict and endless chasing. Lao Tzu invited us to step back from this mental drama, to observe the mind without getting lost in its stories. True clarity, he taught, arises from inner emptiness, a spaciousness where wisdom can be heard. This emptiness is not lack, but potential and peace. Today we're taught to think, strategize, and worry, yet anxiety and unease persist. Lao Tzu's message is timeless. There is another way, a way of being not governed by the chattering mind, but by a deeper, intuitive intelligence within. The mind's chatter fades when we reconnect with this stillness. In that quiet, we rediscover the harmony we've been seeking all along. Lao Tzu described the Tao as a natural harmony, like a river flowing or a tree growing, effortless and unforced. This is our natural state too, moving with life's current, not against it. But the mind disrupts this harmony, convincing us we're separate and must control everything. It plans, schemes, and tries to bend life to its will, pulling us out of the flow. We stop trusting life and try to build dams, creating resistance and suffering. The mind compares reality to its ideals, creating a gap where suffering is born. We lose the joy of presence, trapped in endless wanting and resisting. Lao Tzu's wisdom is to see this clearly and let go of cleverness and strategies. He calls us back to simplicity, the uncarved block, our original nature before the mind's judgments. In stillness, we feel the Tao's gentle pull and rediscover lost harmony. The path back isn't striving but yielding, letting go of the mind's control. Trusting life's deeper wisdom, we find ease. The mind's interference fades, and we return to the dance of existence. Simplicity and surrender restore our connection to the Tao. In letting go, we find the peace we've been seeking. Human design reveals why the mind's grip is so strong for millennia. Humans were seven-centered beings, relying on the mind for survival. Their world demanded strategy, rules, and mental authority. The mind was king, ensuring group survival through control and conformity. This era built our civilizations, but it was a necessary stage, not our destiny. In 1781, a shift began. Humans became nine-centered beings with a more complex awareness system. We're no longer designed for the mind to rule our lives. The mind's role is now outer authority for communication and inspiration, not decision-making. Yet we live in systems built for the old way: education, family, society, all conditioned by mental dominance. We're taught to use logic and lists, but this is outdated for our new design. Trying to live by the old manual creates confusion and pressure. We're not meant to live from the mind anymore. Our true guidance comes from within, not from mental strategies. The mind's main tool is fear, constantly scanning for danger, replaying mistakes, and projecting worst-case scenarios. This creates a background hum of anxiety we mistake for our true self. To feel safe, the mind seeks control, rigid plans, strict expectations, and resistance to life's unpredictability. This battle with reality is exhausting and futile. Our society mirrors this system built on control rules and fear of chaos. We chase security, but it breeds deeper insecurity since life is always changing. The mind's prison is invisible, made of fear and control. Lao Tzu saw this, and human design confirms the way out isn't better strategy, but realizing the mind is not who we are. True peace comes from letting go, not controlling more. Most of us still live as if the mind is king, conditioned by a world built for seven-centered beings. From birth, we're taught to value logic, suppress feelings, and make sensible choices. School rewards memorization. Parents urge us to think before you act. We make decisions from mental pressure, not inner truth, choosing careers, partners, and homes based on security, not authenticity. This is what human design calls the not-self mind, a life of conditioned responses, not true individuality. The mind fears uncertainty and clings to predictable outcomes. We follow scripts written by a bygone era, chasing outdated definitions of success. The result? Burnout, anxiety, and a sense of meaninglessness. We are nine-centered beings, but we're stuck in old patterns. Fulfillment comes from expressing our true nature, not mental conquest. The first step to freedom is recognizing how deeply we've been conditioned to ignore our inner guidance. It's time to question the mind's authority. Only then can we begin to live as our authentic selves. Human design and Lao Tzu share a radical message. You are not your mind. We're designed for ease, flow, and purpose, not struggle and anxiety. The problem is using the mind as our decision maker. It's like navigating with an outdated map instead of a real-time GPS. The mind is full of old fears and opinions, blind to the present moment. Our true intelligence is in the body, a deeper, non-verbal guidance system. The mind's proper role is as a passenger, not the driver. When it tries to steer, we end up lost and confused. The new way is surrender, trusting the body's wisdom, not the mind's noise. Each of us has a unique way to connect with this inner guidance, gut feeling, emotional wave, intuition. The journey is learning to distinguish the mind's loud fears from the quiet voice of our true self. In that space, we rediscover the harmony Lao Tzu described. The mind can reflect and share, but it shouldn't decide. True clarity comes from within, not from mental chatter. If the mind isn't meant to decide, how do we navigate life? Human design offers a practical answer. Follow your strategy and authority. This is your built-in GPS, your unique way to make aligned choices. Strategy is how you engage with the world. For many, it means waiting to respond or for invitations, not initiating from the mind. Authority is your body's truth detector, gut, emotions, or intuition. Never the mind. The mind can rationalize anything, but the body never lies. Honoring strategy and authority is a process of deconditioning. Start small, ask your body what to eat or whether to attend an event. The mind will object, but this is the challenge. Trust your inner compass, even when doubt arises. Observe your mind's patterns without getting caught in them. With practice, you'll notice a difference. Decisions made from authority bring ease, even if the path is hard. Life begins to flow, and the right opportunities appear naturally. You stop fighting the current and start moving with it. This experiment is about experience, not blind belief. The more you trust your design, the more authentic your life becomes. Flow replaces struggle when you let your true self lead. The journey back to yourself starts with one choice: to see the truth. You are not your mind. You've been conditioned to live in fear, but there is another way, unique to you. This isn't about perfection or enlightenment, but embracing who you are right now. Let go of the shoulds and have-tos that aren't yours. Living as a nine-centered being requires self-love and patience as you unlearn old patterns. When you fall back into mental habits, be gentle. Every moment of awareness is a victory. Lao Tzu said, "The journey of 1,000 miles begins with a single step." Your first step is to observe your mind without judgment. See its stories and fears as mental noise, not your true self. As you create space for observation, the mind's grip loosens and your true presence emerges. Here lies your power and freedom. Real change is possible in every moment you honor your strategy and authority. As more people live authentically, the world shifts from fear to awareness and love. You are a pioneer of this new consciousness. By living as yourself, you help heal the world. Trust your inner compass. Your true life is waiting.
Human design. What is it? It's often described as your personal instruction manual, a guide unique to you, offering insights into your individual makeup. Think of it as a blueprint, revealing the most authentic version of yourself. It achieves this by blending ancient wisdom from various esoteric systems and integrating it with modern science, creating a synthesis that's both profound and practical. It's a fascinating intersection of the old and the new. The primary goal is to help you understand how your energy works, how you're designed to interact with the world, and what your unique strengths and vulnerabilities are. Ultimately, it empowers you to make decisions that are right for you, aligning you with your natural flow and purpose. It's about making choices that resonate with your inner truth. At its core are 9 energy centers. These are hubs in your body that process and transmit energy, influencing how you experience and interact with the world around you. These centers are the key to understanding your energetic dynamics. For most of history, humans operated with 7 centers, a system that many are still familiar with, but a major evolutionary leap occurred, shifting our energetic structure and consciousness. This transformation shifted us into 9-centered beings, a profound change that has reshaped our potential. This shift explains why old rules no longer fit, why traditional approaches may feel limiting or ineffective. It also explains why we're equipped for a new way of living, a way that's more aligned with our true nature and potential. This new way extends to how we approach decision-making, relationships, and our overall life path. Learning about your 9-centered nature is not just an intellectual exercise, it's the first step to reclaiming your personal power, understanding your unique design, and living in alignment with your authentic self. It's about shedding conditioning and embracing authentic living. This knowledge is practical and transformative, offering a roadmap to navigate your life with greater awareness and intention. It provides you with tools to align with your true self, to understand your unique energetic signature, and to live in harmony with your design. Ultimately, it's about empowering you to create a fulfilling life, one that's aligned with your purpose and brings you genuine joy and satisfaction. For millennia, humanity existed in a fundamentally different state. We lived as seven-centered beings, our energy and awareness primarily focused within 7 distinct centers. These centers governed our basic instincts, our emotional responses, and our interactions with the world around us. Imagine a world where survival was the paramount concern, where every decision was filtered through the lens of immediate needs and tangible threats. Strategic, tribal, and deeply connected to the rhythms of nature, our ancestors navigated a world far removed from the complexities of modern life. Their existence was a testament to resilience, adaptability, and the power of collective action. They relied on instinct, intuition, and the wisdom passed down through generations to thrive in environments that demanded constant vigilance and unwavering determination. Life was centered around the fundamental necessities: securing food, finding shelter, and protecting the tribe. Every action, every thought, was ultimately geared towards survival. The 7 centers were perfectly suited for this purpose, providing the necessary drive and focus to overcome the challenges of a harsh and unforgiving world. But everything changed in 1781. A cosmic event, a celestial alignment, marked a profound shift in human evolution, the birth of the 9-centered human. This was not merely a subtle adjustment but a radical transformation that would forever alter the course of our species. This pivotal moment coincided with the discovery of Uranus, a planet that challenged our understanding of the solar system and expanded our cosmic horizons. The unveiling of Uranus mirrored the internal shift occurring within humanity, a move towards greater complexity, awareness, and potential. This wasn't an instant change, a sudden overnight metamorphosis. The transition from 7-centered to 9-centered beings was a gradual process, a slow and steady evolution that unfolded over generations. But it was undeniably the start of a new era, a turning point in human history that continues to shape our lives today. Our energy system evolved, expanding beyond the limitations of mere survival. It awakened to a new level of awareness, a capacity for deeper understanding, and a yearning for something more than just meeting basic needs. The mind, once the undisputed ruler of our internal landscape, was no longer the sole authority. Its dominance began to wane as new centers of awareness emerged. Instead, we developed inner authority, a profound shift in how we make decisions and navigate the world. This inner authority is an internal guidance system, a compass rooted in the wisdom of the body, providing us with a more authentic and reliable source of direction. Today we stand as 9-centered beings, complex and multifaceted individuals navigating a world that often feels at odds with our true nature. We are living in a world still largely built on outdated, 7-centered rules, systems, and expectations. These structures, designed for a different era, often fail to recognize or support the unique potential of the 9-centered human. This disconnect leads to widespread frustration, a sense of being out of sync, and ultimately burnout, as we try to conform to a world that doesn't truly understand us. The shift of 1781 wasn't just a historical footnote. It was the birth of a new humanity, a species designed for authenticity, connection, and a deeper understanding of ourselves and the universe around us. We are designed for authentic living, for self-discovery, and for aligning with our own personal truth, rather than blindly following external dictates. Understanding this profound transition is key to unlocking your full potential and living a life that feels truly your own, a life filled with purpose, meaning, and genuine fulfillment. Imagine the Neanderthal as the 7-centered human, strong, strategic, and focused on survival. Their minds were always on, planning and controlling every move for the tribe's safety. In contrast, the 9-centered modern human is designed for awareness, not just survival. Our cognition is receptive, not strategic. We're built to absorb and respond to life, not control it. Our strength lies in trusting our inner response in the present moment, not in constant mental calculation. This shift from strategy to receptivity is the heart of our evolution. We're here to live with awareness, guided by our inner compass, not just to survive. The transition to 9-centered beings wasn't merely a shift in consciousness, it instigated profound physical changes that rippled through our very being. This wasn't just about thinking differently, it was about becoming physically different, evolving into a new form of humanity. These changes were especially pronounced in the brain's neocortex, the seat of higher-level thinking and conscious awareness. the neocortex underwent a significant expansion and restructuring, allowing for more complex thought processes and a greater capacity for understanding the world around us. Our brains, in a fascinating development, split into two distinct yet interconnected systems. This division wasn't a separation but rather a specialization, allowing for a more nuanced and comprehensive experience of reality. One system became dedicated to personality consciousness, the who we think we are, the narrative we construct about ourselves, our identities, and our place in the world. This is the voice in our head, the ego, constantly interpreting and judging our experiences. The other system became attuned to design consciousness, what our body knows, the innate wisdom and intelligence residing within our physical form. This is the body's intuition, its ability to sense and respond to the environment without conscious thought. This dual awareness, this interplay between the thinking mind and the knowing body, is the very foundation of deep self-reflection. It allows us to question our beliefs, challenge our assumptions, and ultimately discover our true selves. But the changes didn't stop at the brain. Our endocrine and nervous systems also underwent a remarkable evolution, becoming more refined and sensitive, capable of processing and transmitting a wider range of information. This supported the emergence of new centers of awareness within the body, points of heightened sensitivity and perception that expanded our capacity for experiencing the world. One such center is the ajna, often referred to as the third eye, a point of pure awareness located in the forehead. Another is the solar plexus, situated in the abdomen, which became a powerful center for emotional and spiritual awareness, a place where feelings and intuition intertwine. The solar plexus, in particular, represents a significant leap in our evolutionary journey. It's a bridge between the physical and the spiritual, a place where we can access our deepest emotions and connect with something larger than ourselves. It marks the next wave of human consciousness, a shift from a purely rational, intellectual understanding of the world to a more intuitive, emotional, and spiritually grounded perspective. It's about connecting emotion and spirit, allowing our feelings to guide us towards a deeper understanding of ourselves and our place in the universe. Furthermore, nine-centered beings are designed for longevity, their bodies and minds optimized for a long and fulfilling life. This extended lifespan unfolds in a three-stage life cycle, each stage offering unique opportunities for growth and development. And the true flowering of this potential, the culmination of a lifetime of experience, often occurs after age 50, a time when wisdom and insight can truly blossom. In this new paradigm, our purpose is no longer solely focused on survival, on simply making it through each day. Instead, it's about embracing our unique differentiation, about expressing our individuality and living authentically, in alignment with our true selves. It's about sharing the wisdom we've accumulated throughout our lives, guiding others on their own journeys of self-discovery and helping to create a more conscious and compassionate world. Our biology, in its remarkable evolution, now fully supports a life of awareness, fulfillment, and purpose, a life lived in harmony with ourselves and the world around us. Strategic thinking, linear, goal-oriented, and controlling, was essential for our ancestors and is still ingrained in modern culture. But nine-centered beings are designed for receptive cognition, open, relaxed, and holistic. Instead of hunting for answers, we allow them to come to us, trusting the right information will appear when needed. Receptivity is the key to hearing your inner authority. A quiet mind lets your body's wisdom speak. The mind is a tool for communication, not decision-making. Real intelligence for nine-centered beings is embodied and present. Trusting your design means responding to life as it unfolds, not forcing it into a plan. This is how we thrive in today's complex world. The most empowering aspect of human design is inner authority, your body's innate, reliable guide for decision-making. In the past, authority was external kings, priests, or tribal rules. Now, your unique inner authority, whether gut, intuition, or emotion, supersedes all outside voices. We're conditioned to ignore this wisdom and let the mind or others decide for us, leading to frustration and resistance. Honoring your inner authority is a process of deconditioning and learning to trust your body's signals. When you do, life aligns effortlessly, and you meet the right people and opportunities. You stop guessing and start living by your own truth. This is the foundation of an authentic, fulfilling life. Picture your mind as a vast library. The seven-centered person seeks a specific book, ignoring the rest, efficient but narrow. The nine-centered person wanders, absorbing whatever draws their attention, building a rich, interconnected web of knowledge. Our minds are designed to gather information passively, not to solve every problem. When the time is right, your mind synthesizes this knowledge into unique wisdom for others. Your mind's true purpose is to be a resource, not to control your life. Trust the process. Your wisdom emerges naturally when you're simply being yourself. Let go of the pressure to know everything. Your value is in your unique perspective. Living as a nine-centered being brings gifts our ancestors never imagined. Longer life, better health, and less stress. Following your inner authority is the ultimate preventative medicine, freeing you from anxiety and uncertainty. Your human design chart is a reliable map, cutting through complexity and connecting you to your truth. We're liberated from survival mode. Our purpose is now creativity, connection, and self-expression. The nine-centered path is about being unapologetically authentic, living your unique imprint fully. When you do, you inspire others to trust themselves and live authentically. This is the ultimate gift, a life in alignment, radiating your essence into the world. You're here to be different, not the same. We're in a new era, perfectly designed for the fluid, dynamic reality of today. The world needs your unique perspective and authentic presence, not more conformity. Embracing your nine-centered nature is an act of self-love and courage, requiring you to trust your body's wisdom over external noise. It's not always easy, but it's the only path to true fulfillment. Your human design chart is an experiment. Play with it, notice what changes, and watch resistance fall away. You are perfectly designed for your life. The shift has already happened. Step into this new reality, trust your journey, and let your true self shine. You are a magnificent nine-centered being, here to contribute your irreplaceable note to the world. Humanity has always looked with a sense of wonder and anticipation to the horizon, that distant line where the sky meets the earth, a symbol of endless possibilities. It's a fundamental part of our nature to look beyond our current circumstances, wondering what comes next. What challenges will we face? What triumphs will we celebrate? What new discoveries await us? This inherent curiosity drives us forward, shaping our destinies and pushing the boundaries of what we believe is possible. We are creatures of story, constantly weaving narratives to make sense of the world around us, shaped by constant change. Like the seasons that come and go, or the rivers that carve their way through landscapes, we are in a perpetual state of flux, adapting and evolving with each passing moment. Evolution isn't just ancient history, a tale of dinosaurs and early humans. It's happening now, in the subtle shifts in our thinking, the advancements in our technology, and the ever-changing dynamics of our society, within and around us. It's a continuous process that shapes who we are, both individually and collectively. The human design system, with its intricate web of connections, offers a map, a guide to understanding the complexities of our being, of who we are, in our most authentic form, and where we're headed as a species. It provides insights into our strengths, weaknesses, and the unique potential that lies within each of us. It blends ancient wisdom, passed down through generations, and modern science, bridging the gap between the mystical and the empirical, revealing our unique energetic blueprints. Like a cosmic fingerprint, each of us possesses a distinct design that influences our thoughts, feelings, and actions. By understanding your design, by delving into the intricacies of your personal chart, you can align with your true nature, unlocking your full potential and living a life that is in harmony with your authentic self. And navigate life with more ease. Decisions become clearer, relationships become more fulfilling, and the path ahead becomes illuminated. But human design also tells a larger, more encompassing narrative, the story of our collective evolution. It speaks to the interconnectedness of all things and the shared journey we are all on. We're on the edge, standing at a pivotal moment in history of a monumental global shift, a transformation that will reshape the world as we know it, as old energies and institutions recede, making way for new paradigms and ways of being. This isn't a reason for fear, a cause for panic or despair, but a call to awareness. An invitation to step into our power and embrace the changes that are unfolding. By exploring these changes through human design, by understanding the energetic currents that are shaping our world, we can replace anxiety with understanding, transforming fear into informed action. A new chapter for humanity is beginning, a blank page waiting to be filled with stories of resilience, innovation, and compassion. And each of us has a unique role to play, a vital contribution to make in shaping the future of our world. To see where we're going, we must understand where we've come from. For most of history, humans operated as seven-centered beings: strategic, tribal, and mind-driven. This changed in 1781 with the discovery of Uranus, marking the shift to nine-centered humans. Two new centers emerged: the splenic center for intuition, and the G center for identity and direction. The solar plexus began mutating into a new awareness center. Authority shifted from the mind to the body, equipping us with inner guidance. We are now nine-centered beings in a world built for seven-centered consciousness. Old structures are breaking down, making way for self-awareness and individual authority. Understanding this leap is the first step to reclaiming our power as new humans. In the cosmic symphony, Pluto is the great transformer, moving slowly and bringing deep, relentless change. Pluto's cycle exposes what's outdated, forcing us to confront hidden truths. Its transits through the human design gates act as generational milestones. Recently, Pluto in Gate 61, the Gate of Inner Truth, has pressured humanity to question beliefs and institutions. This process dismantles old frameworks, preparing us for a new way of knowing. As Pluto moves toward Gate 60, we approach the end of a major global cycle in 2027. Pluto's influence reveals the cracks in our world, catalyzing transformation. Change isn't an event, but a deep evolutionary process. Pluto reminds us, for something new to be born, something old must pass away. Since 1615, humanity has lived under the cross of planning, a background frequency shaping our collective development. This era built society through structured organization, community, and support. The bargain: follow the rules, support the group, and you'll be supported in return. This energy created our cities, governments, and institutions. But the cross of planning is fading, ending in 2027. Institutions are losing their energetic support, and old agreements are dissolving. This isn't political failure, it's an evolutionary shift. The security of the past is disappearing, making way for something new. It's not the end of the world, but the end of a world. Understanding this cycle helps us release the past and face the future with courage. As the cross of planning gracefully recedes into the annals of time, its influence waning like the setting sun, we stand on the precipice of a new beginning. The lessons learned, the strategies employed, and the structures built during its reign now pave the way for something entirely different. A new era emerges, heralded by the first light of dawn, painting the sky with hues of hope and promise. This is not merely a continuation of what came before, but a profound shift in perspective, a fundamental change in the very fabric of our existence. The cross of the sleeping phoenix, a symbol of transformation and renewal, rises from the ashes of the old, ready to guide us through uncharted territories. Beginning in 2027, this new cycle marks a significant turning point in human history, a time when the old paradigms crumble and new possibilities emerge. This cycle is radically different, a departure from the collective focus of the past, and an embrace of the power and potential of the individual. Self-aware, understanding their own strengths and weaknesses, their own unique place in the world, and focused on the spirit of the self, delving deep into the core of their being to uncover their true potential. The age of relying on external institutions is ending. The structures that once provided stability and security are now crumbling under the weight of their own limitations. Security must now come from within, from the unwavering belief in one's own abilities and the cultivation of inner peace. The phoenix symbolizes death and rebirth, a powerful reminder that even in the face of destruction, there is always the potential for renewal and transformation. Its spirit is awakening in each of us, stirring within our souls, urging us to embrace our true selves and step into our power. This awakening is individual, a personal journey of self-discovery and empowerment, not collective. It's about finding your own path, your own truth, and living it authentically. Survival will depend on authenticity, on being true to yourself, on embracing your unique gifts and talents, not conformity. The time for blending in is over. Now is the time to stand out, to shine your light, and to inspire others to do the same. The new energies shift us from emotional waves, from being tossed and turned by the storms of life, to spirit-based awareness, to a place of inner peace and tranquility, where we can navigate the challenges of life with grace and resilience. Dependency will no longer be supported. The old systems of reliance are crumbling, leaving us to stand on our own 2 feet. Self-reliance is key, the ability to provide for oneself, to create one's own opportunities, and to build a life of purpose and meaning. The empowered individual becomes the foundation of the new era, the building block upon which a brighter future will be built. the sleeping phoenix calls us, with a gentle yet persistent whisper, to trust our own guidance, to listen to the wisdom of our hearts, and to follow the path that is uniquely ours. And live our unique purpose, to embrace our passions, to share our gifts with the world, and to make a difference in the lives of others. It's a radical shift from seeking validation and approval from external sources, to inner authority, to trusting our own intuition, to making decisions based on our own values and beliefs. The dawn of the empowered individual is here, a time of unprecedented opportunity and potential, where each of us has the power to create a life of purpose, meaning, and fulfillment. Human design introduces the penta, a unique energy field formed when 3 to 5 people gather. The penta creates the feeling of family or team, driving material well-being and survival. It conditions us, often pulling us into roles for the group's stability. For centuries, the penta shaped families and small businesses. But with the shift to the sleeping phoenix, the penta's influence is changing. The focus is moving from group cohesion to individual resonance. The old model of the nuclear family will give way to new forms of connection. The unseen force that defined our small groups is losing its grip. Evolution often brings sudden leaps, and we may be witnessing one now. Conditions like autism, seen as disorders, could signal new forms of human awareness. Many on the spectrum operate from a unique non-verbal awareness, potentially a precursor to the individual consciousness the new era demands. The solar plexus, our emotional center, is mutating, with physical signs like rising prostate issues reflecting this change. These conditions are signals of a species in transition, not just problems to fix. Those who seem different may be pioneers of a new human operating system. They embody the mutation unfolding within us all. Our biology is pointing the way toward what's to come. Human design points to the emergence of a new species, the rave, arriving after 2027. Raves will be fundamentally different, biologically and consciously. Their awareness will be collective, not individual, linked directly to the penta. Raves won't experience the I as we do. Their consciousness will be group-based. Their solar plexus will be a fully functioning awareness center. Raves will reproduce only within a group, ensuring collective consciousness from birth. Their purpose isn't to compete with us but to coexist for a time. The rave represents a solution to emotional instability and isolation. Our purpose is to live out our unique self-aware consciousness. The rave's journey is about the perfection of the collective. We stand at the crossroads, a pivotal moment in history. The choices we make now will determine the course of our future, both individually and collectively. It's a time of great uncertainty, but also of immense opportunity. Of 2 great cycles, the ending of one era and the beginning of another. These cycles are always turning, always evolving, and we are caught in their powerful current. The world we've known is dissolving. The old structures, the old ways of thinking, the old paradigms that no longer serve us. We see it in our institutions, in our relationships, and even within ourselves. And a new landscape is emerging. A landscape of possibilities, of innovation, of connection. It's a landscape that requires us to be adaptable, resilient, and open to new ways of being. The breakdown of institutions, the systems we once relied upon, is creating a void, a space for something new to be born. And uncertainty can be unsettling, even frightening. But it is also a catalyst for growth, pushing us to question our assumptions and seek new solutions. Are signs of evolution, not failure. These challenges are opportunities to learn, to adapt, and to become stronger. The key is not to resist, to cling to the old ways, to fight against the inevitable flow of change, but to ride the waves of change, to embrace the unknown, to be flexible, and to trust in our ability to navigate the challenges ahead. The era of external saviors is over. Waiting for someone else to fix things, to lead us to the promised land, is a futile exercise. The future demands inner authority. It requires us to take responsibility for our own lives, to trust our own intuition, and to become our own leaders. Human design gives you the tools, a personalized map of your unique energetic blueprint. Strategy and authority. The keys to making correct decisions and living a life aligned with your true self. To navigate this shift, to make choices that are right for you, and to create a life that is fulfilling and meaningful. Cultivate radical self-reliance, learn to trust your own judgment, and develop the skills you need to thrive in an ever-changing world. And embrace your unique design. You are not meant to be a carbon copy of someone else. You are here to express your unique gifts and talents. Trust your body's wisdom. It is constantly communicating with you, guiding you towards what is right for you. And your spirit's guidance. Connect with your inner source of wisdom and allow it to guide you on your path. Your power lies within, not in external validation or control, not in controlling the world around you. True power comes from within, from knowing yourself and living in alignment with your truth. Change is the engine of growth. It is the force that propels us forward, that allows us to evolve and become more than we ever thought possible. The old world fades, making way for the new, so a new one can emerge. Embrace the dawn of this new era with courage and optimism. Trust your journey, even when it feels uncertain or challenging, and your inner wisdom. You have everything you need within you to navigate this time of great change. By living authentically, by embracing your true self, we become lighthouses, beacons of hope and inspiration for others, guiding humanity into its next chapter. A chapter filled with possibility, connection, and a deeper understanding of ourselves and the world around us. Have you ever felt like you're living a life that doesn't quite fit? Human Design offers a map to your unique energetic blueprint, your personal instruction manual for life. It's not a belief system, but a synthesis of ancient wisdom and modern science, using your birth data to reveal your body graph, a visual of your energy flow. This chart shows which parts of you are consistent and reliable, and which are open to the world's influence. Understanding this helps you reclaim your power and live authentically, free from outside pressures. Human Design isn't about changing who you are, it's about unlearning what isn't you. When you follow your design, life feels easier, decisions become clearer, and you feel at home in your own skin. In this video, we'll explore the not self, the part of us shaped by outside energy, and how it can leave us feeling lost or pressured. By recognizing the not self, you gain the tools to make choices from your true self. It's time to discover the real you. From birth, we're immersed in the energy and beliefs of others, parents, friends, teachers. This is conditioning, and it's how we learn to adapt. The challenge comes when we mistake these outside influences for our own truth. The not self is the collection of thoughts and behaviors we adopt to cope with external pressure. It operates through our open centers, where we're most vulnerable to conditioning. Imagine these open centers as rooms with windows wide open, letting in everyone else's noise. The not self mind reacts, making decisions from pressure, not authenticity. This leads to exhaustion and a sense of never being enough. Human Design helps you distinguish what's truly yours from what you've picked up from others. By recognizing the not self, you begin the journey back to your own wisdom. This is the start of deconditioning. Our open centers don't just receive energy, they magnetize us to what we lack. The mind becomes fascinated by others' consistent energy, believing we need it to feel whole. This attraction is natural, but when we're unaware, it leads to dependency and losing ourselves in relationships or situations. We repeat patterns, seeking the feeling of being filled up by others. The truth, your open centers are for gaining wisdom, not for fixing a lack. Deconditioning means recognizing this pull and learning to appreciate others' energy without losing yourself. When you stand in your own authority, you can enjoy others' gifts without becoming dependent. You return to your own center for guidance. This is true freedom, engaging with the world from wholeness. You're not missing anything, you're designed to experience energy in a unique, fluid way. That's your gift. The head center is where we feel pressure to think and question. If it's open, you pick up everyone else's questions and inspirations, becoming a mental sponge. The not-self strategy is to feel pressured to answer questions that aren't yours, leading to anxiety and overwhelm. You might find yourself solving problems that don't matter to you, just to relieve the pressure. The wisdom is learning to let go. Ask yourself, does this really matter to me? Use your strategy and authority to decide which inspirations are worth your energy. This way, you become wise about what's truly important to think about. You don't have to answer every question, just the ones that are truly yours. The Ajna Center processes thoughts and beliefs. If it's open, you're designed to be flexible, not fixed. The not-self trap is the pressure to be certain, leading to anxiety and rigid opinions. Embrace not knowing. Your gift is seeing many perspectives. The throat center, when open, brings pressure to speak and be noticed. The not-self pushes you to talk or act just to be seen, which can lead to burnout. The wisdom is to wait for the right moment to speak or act. When you're recognized or invited, then your words and actions have real impact. You don't have to force your voice, let it come naturally. True manifestation comes from timing, not pressure. The G center is about identity, love, and direction. If it's open, your sense of self is fluid, changing with people and places. The not self seeks love and direction outside itself, clinging to relationships or places for identity. Trust your strategy and authority to guide you to the right environments and people. They'll reflect your true self. The heart center is about willpower and self-worth. If it's open, you're not here to prove your value through effort. The not self tries to prove worth by overpromising or overworking, leading to burnout. Your worth is inherent. You have nothing to prove. Let go of the need to make things happen through force. Allow life to come to you when you follow your authority. Your wisdom is in understanding value, not in proving it. You're here to experience love and worth in your own unique way. The sacral center is the engine of life force. If it's open, you don't have sustainable energy. Don't try to keep up with generators. The not self pushes you to overwork, leading to exhaustion and burnout. Your gift is guiding energy, not generating it endlessly. The root center is about pressure to get things done. If it's open, you amplify stress and feel rushed. The not self rushes through life to escape pressure, but it never ends. Learn to be still in the midst of pressure. Most of it isn't yours. Use your strategy and authority to know which pressures to act on. You don't have to hurry. You can move at your own pace. Wisdom comes from discerning which energies and pressures are truly yours. That's how you avoid burnout and find balance. The spleen center is about survival and intuition. If it's open, you're sensitive to others' fears and can feel anxious for no clear reason. The not self clings to what's unhealthy out of fear of the unknown. Wisdom is learning to let go and trust your intuition about what's truly safe for you. The solar plexus is the center for emotions. If it's open, you amplify others' feelings and can become a people pleaser to avoid emotional discomfort. The not self avoids confrontation, hiding your needs to keep others happy. Your challenge is to not make decisions based on amplified emotions. Find clarity in your own emotional neutrality. Speak your truth, even if it's uncomfortable. You're here to be wise about emotions, not overwhelmed by them. That's your emotional gift. Living as your not self is part of being human. We all adapt to our environment, but the mind's strategies can lead us away from our truth. Human design teaches that the mind isn't meant to make decisions for us. Instead, observe your mind's stories, especially in your open centers. Notice the pressure to prove, to answer, to rush, or to avoid conflict. When you recognize the not-self voice, simply notice it, don't fight it. This awareness creates space for choice. Your strategy and authority are your guides. Use them to make decisions from your body's wisdom, not your mind's fears. Deconditioning takes time, so be patient and gentle with yourself. Every choice from your authority brings you closer to alignment. Human design gives you the key to unlock your own cage. You're not broken, you're designed perfectly for your purpose. Embrace your strengths and wisdom, and give yourself permission to be unapologetically you. Have you ever wondered what really happens when you sleep? We think of it as rest, but what if it's much more? The dream rave suggests that sleep dissolves our individual consciousness into a collective field of energy. In this state, we're not just ourselves, we're part of a global, silent program shaping us in ways we rarely notice. This idea is unsettling because it challenges our belief in individuality and free will. It asks us to consider that the most profound influences on our lives might happen when we're unconscious, lost in dreams. The dream rave isn't about parties, it's about a coordinated program of consciousness. Every night, humanity enters this collective field, swimming in the thoughts and emotions of everyone else. It's a controversial idea because it suggests we're deeply interwoven in a mysterious tapestry of life. So, who are we when we're awake? And who are we becoming when we sleep? To understand the dream rave, we need to explore the aura, not just a mystical glow, but a real electromagnetic field around every living thing. Your body generates energy that radiates outward, creating your aura, a silent broadcast of who you are. This field carries information about your health, emotions, thoughts, and even genetics. The aura isn't separate from you, it is you, constantly interacting with the world. When you enter a room, your aura mingles with others in the environment. This isn't just spiritual metaphor, It's a physical interaction happening every moment. Let's move beyond the image of a colored glow and see the aura as a dynamic information field. It's your personal broadcast system, sending and receiving signals. The aura bridges your inner and outer worlds. Understanding this scientific perspective is the first step to appreciating how this energy shapes our lives, especially in sleep. It's not superstition, it's the foundation for understanding our deepest connections. Imagine sitting in a peaceful cafe. Suddenly, a couple enters and without a word you feel tension in the air. You haven't heard their argument, but their auras radiate emotional pain, and your own energy field picks it up. It's like tuning into a distressing radio broadcast. Your mood shifts and you don't know why. We all experience this, calling it a bad vibe or good energy. You might meet someone and instantly feel trust or discomfort. Your aura is reading theirs. These are real interactions, not just fleeting feelings. The unease or warmth you feel can linger, shaping your day. Auric influence operates silently, constantly shaping our inner world. Recognizing this unseen conversation reveals how deeply connected we are. Our auras are always talking, even in silence. Conditioning isn't just deliberate, it's a constant, subtle process from birth. We absorb energy from our environment and the people around us. A child in an anxious home absorbs that energy, shaping their sense of safety. This isn't about parenting, it's the mechanics of auric interaction. As adults, every person and place conditions us. Our energy fields mingle, and we take in pieces of others, just as they take in ours. This is why some people drain us, while others uplift us. It's more than psychology, it's biological programming by energetic frequencies. Cities, workplaces, families all have collective auras. We swim in these fields every moment. Recognizing this influence is the first step to freedom. We can't stop it, but awareness lets us choose our environments wisely. Understanding this gives us a measure of control over our own conditioning. There's a profound difference between who we are awake and asleep, seen in how our aura functions. Awake, your aura is focused and protective, like a lighthouse beam. Your conscious mind filters what comes in. You can resist negative energy, walk away, or assert your own opinions. Your aura is your shield, maintaining your individuality. But when you sleep, your conscious mind shuts down. Your aura becomes open, diffuse, and incredibly receptive. Defenses are down, you're no longer an island but merged into the collective field. In sleep, your aura absorbs everything, energies from those nearby, even the planetary consciousness. This is the key to the dream rave. Sleep is a state of profound vulnerability. The deepest conditioning happens when our waking self is offline. We absorb the world's energy without resistance. Sleep is not just rest, it's immersion in the collective. Our vulnerability in sleep is rooted in our evolutionary past. Early humans slept in groups for survival, merging consciousness for safety. This collective bond is still in our DNA. When we sleep, we shed our modern identity and revert to a primal pack mentality. Our aura seeks to merge with those around us, not by choice, but by design. In ancient times, this merging was protective. Today it means absorbing the energy and conditioning of anyone we sleep near. You're not just sharing a bed, you're merging with another's energetic and genetic matrix. Love doesn't matter to your aura, it merges with what's present. This is the vulnerability of our mammalian design in a modern world. We unconsciously take on each other's burdens every night. The nightly exchange is silent, mechanical, and deeply influential. Our modern context makes this ancient design a source of new challenges. We think of dreams as personal, but the dream rave suggests they're a shared collective space. When we sleep, we log into a planetary consciousness, a supercomputer running a complex program. Our dreams are the software tailored to us but sourced from the collective. Themes and emotions in dreams are downloads from the human experience. This programming shapes our beliefs, behaviors, and life trajectory. If we dream of struggle, we may unconsciously recreate it in waking life. The dream state is the backdoor to our operating system. New code is installed nightly. We're not just observers, we're participants in this programming. Understanding this transforms dreams from curiosities to powerful moments of deep influence. Our dreams shape who we become each morning. If sleep opens us to deep conditioning, how can we protect ourselves? The answer: sleep alone. Creating a solitary sleep space preserves your unique energy. Sleeping in your own aura lets your system decondition and release the day's baggage. You wake up more yourself, not a blend of others' energies. This isn't about rejecting intimacy. Connection thrives in waking hours. The bedroom becomes a sanctuary for restoration. Even in relationships, sleeping separately can enhance clarity and connection. Honor your sleep space, and you give yourself the gift of waking up as you. Our journey through the dream rave reveals a world of unseen forces shaping us. Awareness is the key. Knowing these influences exist is the first step to navigating them. By understanding your aura's interactions, you can make conscious choices about your environment. Protecting your sleep space ensures you get the rest your system needs. This isn't about isolation, but about discerning what you allow into your field. Authenticity comes from living in alignment with your true nature, free from others' conditioning. As you decondition, your own thoughts and direction become clearer. You stop living out others' programming and start living your own life. The universe isn't against you, it's simply operating by its own laws. Awaken to the unseen world and discover the authentic being you were meant to be. Our nightly journey is more than just sleep. It's an exploration of the mind's hidden landscape. This is the dream rave, a map to our dreaming self. We're not just one being, but a duality, our waking personality and our dreaming persona. The personality is shaped by the sun and planets at birth, your conscious self, the driver of your daily life. It's the story you tell yourself, the anchor of your identity. But there's another calculation, the lunar design. This is determined by the moon's position before your birth, forming the blueprint for your body and your unconscious self. When you sleep, your conscious mind steps back, and the lunar design takes over. It governs the mechanics of your sleeping body and shapes the unique being you become in dreams, the persona. So every night you shift from your familiar self to a new, dream-constructed character. The dream rave reveals this dual nature, inviting us to explore the uncharted territory within. By understanding both calculations, we see the full picture of who we are, by day and by night. This journey is about more than dreams. It's about the mechanics of consciousness itself. The dream rave is your guide to this inner cosmos. It's a cosmic exploration, one that starts the moment you close your eyes. We are both the observer and the participant, the dreamer and the dream. Each night we become someone new, yet still ourselves. The dream rave helps us appreciate the intricate dance between sun and moon within us. It's a journey into the very fabric of our being. Welcome to the dream rave. When you sleep, your personality doesn't disappear. It remains as your core programming. It's the sum of your defined gates and channels, the energy patterns that make you, you. This core self is the observer, the witness to your dreams. Your personality carries the themes of your life, leadership, creativity, whatever is innately yours. These traits don't vanish at night, they're always present, like stars behind the clouds. But in dreams, your personality shifts from captain to passenger. It's no longer steering the ship, but it still provides the raw material for your dreams. The essence is stable, but its role is transformed. In waking life, your mind directs your actions. In sleep, it steps aside. Dreams feel familiar yet strange because your core themes are filtered through a new lens. The personality is the constant hum, but the dream is directed by another aspect, the persona. This is why dreams echo your life, but with a twist. You see your own themes reflected back but interpreted by your dreaming self. The core remains, but the expression is new. Understanding this bridge helps you see how your waking and dreaming lives are connected. The personality is always there, quietly shaping the story. In dreams, it's the foundation, not the director. The dream world is your life's themes, reimagined. As your conscious mind steps back, a new character emerges, the persona. The persona is the protagonist of your dreams, a curated version of you built from select aspects of your personality. Imagine your personality as a library. The persona checks out only a few books each night. This selection isn't random, it's determined by which conscious gates connect to your lunar design. These connections form the building blocks of your dream self. Your persona might be more adventurous, fearful, or creative depending on which gates are active. It's a simplified, focused version of you designed for the dream world. The persona is the one flying, running, or conversing in your dreams. It's a mask you wear on the nightly stage, free from the full complexity of your waking self. Understanding your persona reveals which parts of you are being processed in dreams. It explains recurring patterns and feelings. The persona is not a stranger, it's a vital part of your inner ecosystem. By studying your dream rave chart, you can see which traits define your dream self. This knowledge illuminates your inner world. The persona is your nightly actor, exploring life's material in its own way. Dreams are filled with powerful symbols, archetypes like the hero, the wise elder, or the trickster. The dream rave links your persona to these timeless figures. Your dream self often embodies archetypes, tapping into universal human stories. The gates and channels that define your persona create an energetic signature aligning with specific archetypal themes. For example, a persona with leadership gates might dream of being a king, one with struggle gates might become a questing hero. These archetypes help you process emotions and life experiences. When you dream as a warrior, you're working through conflict. As a nurturer, you're exploring comfort and security. Archetypes are the soul's symbolic language, allowing deep psychological work in a safe space. By connecting your dream rave to these patterns, you see your dreams as both personal and universal. You're not just dreaming for yourself, but with the collective memory of humanity. This perspective empowers you to decode your dreams and see the larger patterns at play. Dreams become a stage for the age-old stories of our species. Sleep isn't one-size-fits-all. Your human design type shapes your ideal rest. Generators and manifesting generators need to go to bed tired, fully using their energy during the day for deep renewal. If they don't, restlessness follows. Projectors with less sustainable energy should go to bed before exhaustion, allowing time to discharge absorbed energy. Lying down early helps projectors cleanse and prepare for true rest. Manifestors benefit from a wind-down routine, signaling their body it's time to sleep. Reflectors, sensitive to their environment, need a peaceful, consistent, energetically clean space. Aligning your sleep with your type transforms rest from struggle to healing. It's not about hacks, it's about honoring your unique mechanics. The right routine supports your body's natural rhythms. Sleep becomes a source of clarity and renewal. Human design offers practical tools for better sleep. Rest well, according to your design. At night, the moon's influence takes over, guiding the mechanics of our sleeping body. The lunar design, based on the moon's position before birth, maps how our body operates during rest. It reveals genetic predispositions that activate at night, affecting digestion, immunity, and cellular repair. Sleep isn't passive, it's a time of essential maintenance. The lunar design shows where we're strong or vulnerable, offering clues for better health. The moon's nightly movement activates different gates, subtly shifting our body's chemistry and dream experiences. Some nights we feel rested, others agitated. This is the lunar program at work. By understanding our lunar design, we can work with these energies. Pay attention to lunar cycles and how you feel during different phases. Your body is a sensitive instrument, tuned to cosmic rhythms. Honoring this connection is key to the dream rave journey. Care for your vessel, it carries you through the night. The moon is your guide in the world of dreams. Waking up is a crucial transition. The persona dissolves and your full personality returns. Sometimes, we wake still caught in the dream's fog, feeling confused or off-center. The key is to consciously remember who you are each morning. Reconnect with your human design type and strategy. This grounds you in your own authority. Simple acts, deep breaths, feeling your feet, recalling your truth, help re-establish your frequency. The morning is a time for deconditioning, shaking off the night's influences. This practice sets the tone for your day, ensuring you act from your authentic center. Over time, it builds self-awareness and clarity. It creates a boundary between dream and waking life. Each morning, reclaim your sovereignty before the world pulls you in. This habit is powerful, mental, and energetic hygiene. It helps you navigate the day with purpose. Remember yourself, every dawn is a new beginning. Conditioning shapes us from birth. Parents, culture, and the world push us away from our true selves. This pressure creates the not-self mind, making decisions from fear or expectation. Deconditioning is the journey back to authenticity. Conditioning doesn't stop at night. In dreams, we're even more open to collective influences. The dream rave shows how our persona absorbs this nightly programming. If unchecked, we carry it into our day, clouding our judgment. The antidote is personal authority, your body's unique way of making decisions. For most, it's not the mind, but a gut, emotional, or intuitive response. Strategy and authority are your compass through conditioning. Honoring them is radical self-love and true power. Trusting your authority is a lifelong practice, but each step strengthens your connection to your real self. This resilience helps you process dreams and wake up clear. Living by your authority weakens the not-self's grip. It's the key to freedom day and night. Your truth is your guide. Follow it. Exploring the dream rave is a path to transformation, not just theory. By understanding your dual nature, personality and persona, you gain a holistic view of yourself. Life becomes a continuous journey of consciousness, day and night. Awareness is the first step to integrating these worlds and living authentically. Knowing your sleep strategy and persona empowers you to rest deeply and process dreams with curiosity. Waking up cleanly, grounded in your authority, is a practical tool for well-being. The goal: live as yourself 24 hours a day. A correctly lived day leads to healthy sleep. Healthy sleep supports a clear mind. This creates a virtuous cycle of awareness and deconditioning. The dream rave is your telescope into the inner cosmos. Embrace this knowledge and embark on the journey back to yourself. The adventure awaits every night, a new exploration. Have you ever looked up at the night sky and felt a sense of wonder? For centuries, we've looked to the stars for meaning. We've charted their courses, named their constellations, and wondered if their movements influence our lives. Human design suggests we're immersed in a cosmic weather system, a stream of information carried by neutrinos, filtered through the planets. This stream is always changing as the planets orbit the sun, creating daily, weekly, and yearly transits. Think of it like a weather forecast. Some days bring sunshine, others storms. Transits are the planetary weather report for humanity. They don't control us, but they set a background frequency, a shared environment we all experience. Each planet, as it moves, activates specific themes or energies, shaping the collective mood. Understanding this helps us see that many of our feelings aren't just personal, they're part of a larger, shared human experience. This isn't about predicting the future, but about becoming a conscious observer of your own life. When you know a storm is coming, you can prepare, or even learn to dance in the rain. By unlocking the mysteries of the transit field, we gain a deeper understanding of ourselves and our place in the universe. For years I felt lost, tossed by emotional waves I couldn't explain. A period of deep melancholy left me questioning everything, feeling isolated and broken. Then a friend introduced me to human design transits. I discovered that Saturn was activating a gate of struggle in the collective, creating a global theme of challenge. Suddenly I realized my feelings weren't just personal, they were part of a cosmic weather pattern. The relief was immense. I wasn't failing, I was responding to the energetic environment. Understanding this didn't erase the struggle, but it changed my relationship with it. I became an observer, not a victim of my emotions. Tracking the transits became a daily practice, like checking the weather before heading out. It helped me anticipate energetic climates and respond with more wisdom. The rain didn't stop, but I learned to carry an umbrella and trust the sun would shine again. Imagine your human design chart as a house with 64 doors, some open, some closed. The open doors are your defined centers, your consistent self. The closed ones are where you're most receptive to outside influence. As planets move, they knock on these closed doors, temporarily opening them and letting you experience new energies. The moon brings fleeting moods, while slower planets like Jupiter or Saturn set longer themes. Jupiter might bring opportunity to an open gate. Saturn might bring lessons or challenges. This interplay between your fixed design and the shifting transits creates the texture of your daily life. Your defined centers anchor you. Your open centers are classrooms for cosmic lessons. By understanding your open centers, you learn to distinguish between your true self and the passing curriculum of the cosmos. Every day we dance to a rhythm set by the cosmos. Planetary transits create a conditioning field, influencing moods and behaviors on a global scale. When a planet moves through a gate of conflict, you might notice more arguments or tension, both in the world and within yourself. Often we personalize these feelings, blaming ourselves or others. But what if that sadness or anxiety isn't just yours? What if it's a collective emotional wave? Recognizing this is revolutionary. It depersonalizes our struggles. In relationships, transits can spark deep conversations or sudden conflicts depending on the energy. Understanding the cosmic weather lets you respond with compassion, not blame. The planets aren't doing anything to you, they're simply creating an energetic environment. By reading the daily transit report, you can discern what's truly you and what's just the weather. This awareness gives you freedom to respond with clarity, not unconscious reaction. The program's influence can be seen through three lenses: generational, personal, and societal. Generational transits, shaped by slow planets like Pluto, set themes for entire generations, like revolution or transformation. Personal transits are how daily planetary movements interact with your unique chart, creating specific learning opportunities. Societal transits, driven by faster planets, set the collective mood, leadership, confusion, or harmony. Seeing through all three lenses gives you a holistic perspective. You're part of a generational story, a personal journey, and a shared daily experience. This dissolves the illusion of separation and reveals our interconnectedness. Our personal struggles often reflect larger societal and generational themes, all woven together by the cosmic program. Many people want to control transits, avoid the hard ones, maximize the good. But human design teaches us to witness, not control. The program is as uncontrollable as the weather. Our power lies in observation. Without awareness, we're tossed by every current, believing it's all personal. With awareness, we sit on the riverbank, watching the currents flow. When a challenging emotion arises, you can say, this is the weather, not me. This recognition creates space and freedom. You're no longer a victim of your moods. Witnessing isn't detachment, it's experiencing life with peace and curiosity. Each day brings new energies to observe, training you to remain centered. Over time, you realize your true self is the silent witness, not the character being influenced by the planets. This practice is meditation in action, deconditioning your mind and deepening your wisdom. You become the conscious presence watching the cosmic play unfold. Understanding the program brings a profound patience, not forced endurance, but gentle acceptance of timing. When you know a tough period is driven by a long-term transit, you stop fighting and start trusting the process. Life unfolds in cycles, times for action, times for rest, struggle, and breakthrough. This awareness lets you relax into your own rhythm, seeing struggles as learning cycles, not failures. It also deepens compassion for others. You see their challenges as part of their cosmic weather. Instead of judgment, you offer understanding and support. Ultimately, this awareness cultivates trust in life's timing. Challenging transits become opportunities for growth, gentle ones, times for integration. You stop forcing outcomes and learn to wait, act, and trust that you're exactly where you need to be. Grace arises from aligning with the cosmic flow. How do you use this knowledge? Start by becoming aware of daily transits. Many apps and websites can help. Notice which gates are activated and what themes they bring. Pay attention to how transits affect your open centers. These are your most sensitive areas. When strong emotions arise, check the transits. You may be feeling the flavor of the day, not just your own energy. Use this awareness to depersonalize conflicts and challenges. Recognize when cosmic weather is at play, and approach situations with more objectivity and compassion. Honor your own energy. If a tough transit is happening, give yourself permission to rest or go easy. This isn't about hiding from life, but working with it intelligently. Aligning your actions with the energetic flow reduces stress and brings more ease. Navigating life with the transit map means living in harmony with the cosmos. Our journey through human design transits reveals a simple truth. We're not alone, but part of a cosmic dance. The planets are conductors of a universal symphony, their music flowing through us all. The program is the soundtrack to our collective story: challenge, grace, shadow, and light. We can't control the cosmic weather, but we can choose how we respond. This is the essence of living your design, shifting from unconscious reaction to conscious presence. It invites us to be kinder to ourselves and others, replacing judgment with understanding. Our struggles and triumphs are part of an impersonal, evolutionary process we all share. The next time a mood washes over you, look up. See the larger story written in the sky. Embrace your role as a conscious dancer, moving through life with awareness and grace. Let the music of the spheres inspire you to connect more deeply with the magnificent mystery of it all.
Have you ever looked up at the night sky and felt a sense of wonder? The stars, the planets, the vast silent darkness. It all seems so distant, so separate from our busy lives down here on Earth. Yet, what if I told you that we are constantly bathed in an invisible field of information, a cosmic broadcast that subtly shapes our thoughts, feelings, and collective behaviors? In human design, this is called the program. It's not a computer program, but a natural, flowing river of cosmic energy, a background music that influences everyone on the planet. This cosmic broadcast is generated by the constant motion of the planets in our solar system, each passing through different sectors of the sky, each with its own energy. Imagine a celestial orchestra where each planet is an instrument playing a unique part. Sometimes the music is fast and energetic, other times slow and introspective. This planetary symphony creates a global weather pattern for our minds and emotions. Just as we check the weather forecast, understanding the program lets us anticipate the emotional and mental climate of the day. The program is universal. It doesn't matter who you are or where you live. You are subject to its influence. It's the invisible thread connecting people across the globe, shaping our shared experience. Understanding this is the first step toward a new kind of awareness, one that helps us navigate life with more wisdom and less resistance. The program is the bridge between the cosmos and our individual experience, waiting for us to tune in and listen. The program is a constantly shifting tapestry of energy, changing multiple times within a single day. As the Earth rotates, different planetary bodies come into focus, altering the energetic flavor of each moment. This is why your mood and focus can shift dramatically, even if nothing in your life has changed. You might wake up feeling ambitious, then become reflective by afternoon, natural responses to the changing cosmic tides. These energetic currents push us towards universal human themes: desire, fear, survival, and meaning. The program can trigger sudden urges, anxieties, or creative bursts, not just personal whims, but reflections of the collective field. For example, when the program highlights conflict, you might notice more arguments, tension, or a need to stand your ground. These feelings often arise without a clear personal cause. You're tuning into the global frequency. Recognizing this can be liberating. It allows you to observe these feelings as temporary currents, not permanent truths. By understanding the program, you can respond with more awareness and less reactivity. Let's zoom in on two key players, the Moon and Mercury. The Moon, our fastest-moving neighbor, acts like a cosmic spotlight, shifting its focus every few hours and setting the emotional tone for the day. One moment you might feel drawn to connect with others. A few hours later, you crave solitude. The Moon drives these daily mood swings. By tracking the Moon's movement, you can spot patterns in your own focus and the collective mood. Mercury, the planet of communication, shapes how we think, what we talk about, and the information we seek. When Mercury activates a theme, it becomes the subject of our collective conversation, sometimes sparking innovation, other times stirring up misunderstandings. Mercury sets the mental agenda for the planet, influencing our urge to learn, speak, or connect. When communication breaks down, think Mercury retrograde. It's this planet's signature at work. Understanding Mercury's role helps us become more mindful communicators, asking, is this a time for listening or speaking, for clarity or reflection? By tuning into these planetary influences, we can navigate our days with greater awareness. Beyond our immediate neighborhood, Mars and Venus represent fundamental dualities in human experience. Mars is the engine of the program, raw energy, action, and change. When Mars is strong, you feel a surge of drive and ambition, a restless urge to act. This energy can fuel progress or, if misdirected, lead to conflict and impatience. The challenge is to channel it productively. In cosmic balance, Venus governs values, relationships, and social connection. Venus's influence pulls us together, shaping what we find beautiful and worthwhile. When Venus sets the theme, the focus shifts to harmony, diplomacy, and shared values. Venus asks, what do we value as a society? How can we create more harmony? Sometimes Venus highlights where our values clash with others, prompting growth and understanding. By recognizing these influences, we can navigate action and connection with more grace. Mars and Venus together remind us that life is a dance between drive and harmony, individuality and connection. Understanding their roles helps us move through life with intention and balance. As we journey further out, the gas giants bring slower, deeper influences. Saturn, the cosmic taskmaster, represents structure, discipline, and responsibility. Its energy grounds us, confronting us with reality and the need for hard work. Saturn's pressure can feel heavy, but it's essential for growth, teaching us that true freedom comes from working creatively within limits. Uranus, by contrast, is the planet of rebellion and innovation. Its energy is electric and unpredictable, shattering old patterns and sparking breakthroughs. Uranus brings sudden change, job offers, discoveries, disruptions, forcing us to adapt and evolve. While Saturn builds the rules, Uranus breaks them, clearing the way for new possibilities. Neptune, the planet of dreams and illusions, dissolves boundaries and inspires imagination. Its influence can blur reality, making us more sensitive, creative, or confused. Neptune invites us to connect with the unseen, to dream bigger, but also to beware of losing ourselves in fantasy. Together, these planets shape the long-term themes of our lives and societies. By understanding their influence, we can better navigate periods of discipline, upheaval, and inspiration. The outer planets remind us that change, structure, and imagination are all part of the cosmic dance. Farthest from the Sun is Pluto, a small world with immense power. Pluto governs deep transformation, death, and rebirth, operating beneath the surface, dredging up hidden truths. When Pluto's themes are active, we're called to confront our deepest fears and let go of what no longer serves us. This process can be uncomfortable, but it's essential for renewal and growth. Pluto reveals what is obsolete, whether in beliefs, relationships, or societal structures, burning away what's not true. Its influence is slow and relentless, transforming us from the inside out. The journey with Pluto is a journey into the underworld of the psyche, asking us to face our mortality and ultimate purpose. By surrendering to Pluto's process, we emerge stronger and more authentic. Pluto is the force behind the archetype of the phoenix, rising from ashes, reborn. It ensures that nothing stays stagnant, guiding us toward our deepest truths. While the program affects everyone, we each experience it through a unique filter, our human design chart. This chart, calculated from your birth data, maps your strengths and vulnerabilities. Think of the program as a radio station. Your chart shows which frequencies you receive consistently and which you pick up only sometimes. Defined areas in your chart are your steady strengths, your personal broadcast to the world. Open areas are where you are most receptive to the program and the world around you. In these open centers, you feel the daily shifts in cosmic weather most acutely. Understanding your design is like having an owner's manual for your unique vehicle. It doesn't change the road conditions, but it tells you how you're built to navigate them. This knowledge empowers you to trust your nature and use your openness for wisdom, not confusion. By honoring your design, you can move through life with more confidence and clarity. A common misconception is that the program makes us puppets on a cosmic string. But awareness, not control, is the goal. We can't stop the planets, but we can learn to ride the waves with skill and grace. The key is simple observation. Notice the themes in your life and the world without judgment. When you feel a sudden emotion, ask, is this mine or is this the program? This questioning creates space between you and your experience, giving you freedom to choose your response. Reflect daily. What was the dominant emotional or mental flavor? Correlate it with planetary themes. You don't need to be an expert, just pay attention and patterns will emerge. This practice is meditation in motion, helping you depersonalize collective energy. When you recognize collective pressure, you can choose not to get lost in it, but to act from your own inner guidance. It's not about controlling the program, but achieving sovereignty within it. The goal of understanding the program and your human design isn't to escape life, but to live it more fully. The cosmic energies aren't problems, they're the fabric of reality, providing inspiration and growth. The purpose is to dance with these influences, finding your own rhythm in the cosmic symphony. Your relationship with planetary energies is unique, filtered through your design. This knowledge validates your experience and reassures you that your feelings are natural responses to cosmic weather. As you observe these patterns, you'll trust your inner authority more deeply. You'll learn to distinguish between collective pressure and your own truth. This is true freedom, to feel the waves, but remain anchored in your center. By listening to the cosmic code, you find your place in the universe and navigate life with more awareness and connection. The cosmos isn't distant, it's a partner in your journey of self-discovery.
Welcome. Today we're diving into human design, a system that reveals who you truly are beneath the surface. Most of us only know ourselves through personality traits and preferences, but that's just the cover of our story. Human design is a map to your unique blueprint, created at birth. Think of your life as a building. The visible parts are what people see, but the substructure, the foundation, holds it all together. Without understanding your inner mechanics, you can't reach your true potential. This journey is for anyone who senses there's more to life than what's on the surface. Human design gives you practical tools, your own strategy and authority, to make decisions that are right for you. We're not here to give you more rules, but to help you unlock your own. The substructure is where your deepest truths and unique details live. Let's set aside what you think you know and look at the mechanics of your being. This isn't about belief, it's about experimenting and seeing results in your own life. We'll start at the surface, but quickly move into the beautiful complexity beneath. This is your chance to meet the person you were always meant to be. It's the beginning of deconditioning and waking up. Are you ready to discover the architecture that makes you, you? Let's begin. To go deep, we start at the surface, your body graph. This chart reveals your type, strategy, and authority, the core of how your energy works. For most of your life, you've been conditioned by others, leading to decisions based on fear or the need to please. Learning your strategy and authority lets you bypass this conditioning and trust your body's wisdom. This is the first step to living as yourself. Surface knowledge isn't shallow, it's essential. If you skip it, you'll get lost in complexity. The body graph gives you practical tools for daily life, helping you navigate relationships, work, and health. It's like learning to drive. Strategy and authority are your basic controls. Once you master them, you can go anywhere. This step brings relief and clarity many have searched for their whole lives. It's the start of a life with less resistance and more flow. Master the surface and the deeper truths will naturally emerge. This is your foundation. Human design teaches that we are a binary consciousness, two inner voices, personality and design. Personality is your mind, the storyteller you identify with, shown as black numbers on your chart. Design is your body's intelligence, the unconscious life force shown as red numbers. The mind is meant to observe, not control. When the mind tries to drive, it creates confusion and resistance. The body's wisdom operates beneath awareness, healing, moving and guiding you. Your true decision-making, your authority, comes from this bodily intelligence. It speaks through sensations, intuition, or emotion. The core experiment is learning to trust your body over your mind. These two aspects, personality and design, are partners, not rivals. Most people experience inner conflict, but human design shows how to harmonize them. By following strategy and authority, you let the body drive and the mind relax as a passenger. This brings inner peace. The mind can finally enjoy the ride, seeing the world from its unique perspective. Harmony between mind and body is the goal. That's the essence of the human design experiment. Most systems focus on the surface, fixing the mind, changing thoughts, assigning labels. Human design starts here too, with your type and strategy. But that's just the beginning. Your type is a role, a general script for how your energy interacts with the world. Learning your role brings relief and starts the process of deconditioning. But true transformation happens beneath the surface in the substructure, color, tone, and base. This is where your unique cognitive architecture is revealed. The surface is the script, the substructure is your personal interpretation. It's the nuance and motivation only you can bring. This depth isn't for the mind to control, but to witness. It shows your personality, the beauty and depth of your vehicle. It reveals your unique needs and ways of seeing the world. Transformation happens naturally as you live your strategy and authority. The surface is for doing, the depth is for seeing. In that seeing, everything changes. You witness your own magnificence unfold. That's the real power of human design. Human design's core message is differentiation. You're here to be you, not a copy. Society pushes us to conform, but we're designed for diversity. Your purpose isn't to fit in, but to express your one-of-a-kind nature. Being a generator or projector isn't unique. It's how you live your design that sets you apart. Your uniqueness is in the frequency you bring to every moment. The substructure, color, tone, base, creates your specific cognitive architecture. This is why you see the world differently and have a unique contribution. Embracing differentiation is the ultimate act of self-love. It means letting go of needing approval and trusting your own process. Living your strategy and authority naturally differentiates you. You stop making decisions from a homogenized mind and start living your truth. It's not easy, but it's the only path to fulfillment. Your purpose isn't to be better than others, but to be more yourself than ever before. That's true freedom. Imagine life as a movie. Your type and profile are the script and role you're given. Many actors can play the same role, but each brings something unique. The script is the same, but the performance is different, because of the actor's inner world. That's the substructure, your unique being beneath the role. Your type is just the role, your uniqueness is what you bring to it. The substructure, color, tone, base, makes your performance of generator or projector unlike anyone else's. The world doesn't need another generic hero, it needs your specific flavor. Most people identify with their role and forget they're the actor. They try to play the part correctly, but that's just the surface. The real art is letting the role become a natural expression of your being. When you follow strategy and authority, you stop acting and simply are. Your unique performance unfolds effortlessly. You become so authentic that the role disappears, and only your true self shines through. That's living beyond your assigned part. The world needs your unique interpretation. Be the actor, not just the role. At the core, everything is frequency, energy vibrating at unique rates. Your human design is a map of your specific vibrational signature. Living correctly, you emit a clear, authentic frequency. Living in conditioning, your signal is distorted. The substructure, base, tone, color, shapes your unique frequency. Base is your foundation. Tone gives sensory quality, color drives motivation. Together they create your hidden language. You don't need to grasp every detail, just recognize there's a deep mechanical truth to your being. Your body is an instrument and strategy and authority tune it. When you're in alignment, your pure frequency resonates, attracting the right people and opportunities. Life becomes a dance, not a struggle. This isn't magic, it's mechanics, the law of resonance. By honoring your hidden layers, you let your authentic frequency do the work. You become a beacon, and the world responds to your light. That's the hidden language of your being. We've journeyed from surface to depth, from role to actor, from script to unique performance. Human design's message is self-acceptance. You're not flawed, you're perfectly designed. Your uniqueness is a mechanical reality, encoded in your design's hidden layers. Exploring these depths brings liberation from the conditioned mind. When your personality sees the flawless mechanics of your body, it can finally let go. This is active trust in your inner authority, a life lived with awareness. You are not your thoughts or fears. You are something deeper and more magnificent. The journey starts with one step. Experiment with your strategy and authority. Align your life on the surface and your depths will emerge. Don't worry about every detail, just live your design. Transformation is experiential, not intellectual. Your body knows the way. Your job is to listen. Embrace your differentiation. It's the most important journey you'll ever take. This is the blueprint for your awakening, the revelation of you. Welcome back to our journey into human design. Today we're going deeper, beyond the familiar body graph. You know your type, profile, and centers. These are your energetic basics. But what if there's more beneath the surface? Imagine your chart as a map. The body graph is the main roads and cities. But hidden underneath are secret pathways and ancient foundations, the substructure. This is where your unique essence lives. The surface tells you you are. The substructure reveals you are that way. It's the foundation of your design, holding the secrets to your deepest motivations. This isn't about more rules, it's about discovering the profound simplicity that's always been inside you. We're not here to become someone new, but to remember who we were always meant to be. The substructure is the key to your most authentic self. It's the ultimate permission slip to be unapologetically you. Each layer we peel back brings us closer to our core. This journey is about seeing yourself with new eyes and deeper appreciation. So let's dive in and uncover the hidden treasures that make you a one-of-a-kind masterpiece. We're moving from the what to the why. Get ready to explore the secret garden behind the familiar door. This is where the real adventure begins. Let's start this exciting new chapter together. Welcome to the depths of human design. Most people start their human design journey at the surface. And that's exactly right. The body graph is your daily user manual: type, strategy, authority, defined and open centers. This information is practical and immediately impactful. It helps you understand how you're built to operate and why some things feel natural while others don't. You begin to see your conditioning, how the world has shaped you to be someone you're not. Your open centers reveal where you've absorbed others' energy. Learning you're not meant to initiate, for example, can lift a huge weight. You stop forcing and start waiting for the right timing and invitations. This is the practical work, observing yourself, noticing when you're true to yourself or acting from conditioning. The surface is not to be rushed, it's the foundation of your experiment. Here you learn to trust your body's wisdom over your mind's fears. Understanding your body graph is like finally learning the rules of a game you've always played. Suddenly life makes more sense. You start playing to your strengths. This prepares you for the deeper journey into the substructure. The surface is your essential first step. Embrace it fully before you go deeper. This is where you reclaim your power. Knowledge alone doesn't transform, practice does. You can study every detail, but real change comes from living your strategy and authority. Strategy is how you meet life with least resistance. Authority is your inner compass. For generators, it's waiting to respond. For projectors, it's waiting for the invitation. Your authority, gut, emotions, intuition guides your decisions. The mind is not your authority. It's a passenger, not the driver. When the mind leads, you end up in the wrong places. Before exploring the substructure, commit to your experiment. Live your strategy and authority daily. This is how you decondition and shed who you are not. It's simple but not always easy. It takes patience and trust. Here lies your power and authenticity. The deeper layers will reveal themselves as you align with your true nature. Don't rush to the complexities. Master the basics first. This is the key that unlocks your authentic self. Start here and let the rest unfold naturally. To understand why inner guidance matters, let's talk about binary consciousness. We experience life through two lenses, mind and body. Your personality, the conscious self, is your mind, thoughts, and beliefs. In your chart, this is the black side. Your design, the unconscious self, is your body, your vehicle, your life force. This is the red side of your chart. The body has its own wisdom, always guiding you at a deep level. Society teaches us to let the mind drive, but the mind is easily influenced and not equipped for life's decisions. The mind is a passenger, not the driver. Human design teaches us to honor both. Let the mind observe, but let the body lead. Strategy and authority let your body take the wheel. When you decide from your body's intelligence, you align with your true self. This restores the natural balance between mind and body. Let each play its correct role. That's how you unlock your potential. Human design's goal is to help you break free from the world's script and become truly yourself. Society pushes us to fit in, follow the same path, and seek approval. The mind, given the wrong job, tries to control, compare, and keep you safe by fitting in. This is the voice of conditioning, the homogenized world inside your head. Human design offers a way out. Follow your strategy and authority, and make decisions from inner truth, not outside pressure. You stop living by society's script and start listening to your body's wisdom. This is radical self-love and authenticity. The process is called deconditioning, a gradual return to your true self. Every correct decision strengthens your connection to who you really are. You become an observer of your mind, not a prisoner. Peace and satisfaction come from living in alignment. You stop trying to be someone else. You become more of who you've always been. This is the journey to true uniqueness. It's the path to your most authentic life. Now let's peek beneath the surface at the substructure, color, tone, and base. These hidden layers aren't things you control, they're the mechanics of your being. Knowing about them brings deep self-acceptance. Color sits under the line and reveals your core motivation. What truly drives you? There are 6 colors, each with a unique theme like fear, hope, or desire. This is the why behind your actions. Beneath color is tone, linked to your senses and how your brain perceives the world. 6 tones, each tied to a sense: smell, taste, touch, and so on. Tone shapes how you best take in information from your environment. At the deepest level is base, the foundation of your energy system. There are 5 bases, connecting you to primal intelligence and raw potential. Think of base as hardware, tone as the operating system, and color as the software. Together, they create your unique frequency, long before it expresses as a line or gate. You don't need to do anything about these layers. Just knowing about them deepens your self-understanding. This is the magic beneath your chart. Let's use a movie metaphor. Your profile is the role you play in life's grand film. Many share the same role, like the investigator or experimenter, but each performance is unique. Two actors can play Hamlet, but their portrayals are never identical. The substructure, your color, tone, and base, makes your performance original. Even if you share a profile, your motivation and perception are different. One experimenter might be driven by desire, another by need. Your senses and learning style also differ. This diversity is what makes the world beautiful. You are not just your role, you are the unique consciousness living through it. Human design isn't about labels, it's about bringing your authentic self to your role. Even identical twins with the same chart have different experiences. You are the star of your own movie. No one else can play your part. Why learn about these deeper layers? Not to overanalyze, but to accept yourself profoundly. The substructure explains the why behind your nature. It's not a flaw, but your unique genius. Knowing your tone or color can bring peace and self-acceptance. For example, if your tone is smell, you'll understand your sensitivity to sense. If your color is hope, you'll embrace your idealism. This knowledge doesn't change your strategy and authority, but it enriches your understanding. The journey from surface to substructure is a journey home. Start by living your design every day. As you do, you'll feel these deeper truths, even before you know the terms. Learning about them later just confirms what you already sense. Human design celebrates differentiation. The universe thrives on diversity. Your unique combination is a gift to the world. By embracing your uniqueness, you inspire others to do the same. See your life as a journey of discovery. Trust the process, there's a universe of magic within you. Imagine the universe as a vast city, alive with stars and galaxies, but also filled with invisible messengers, neutrinos. These ghostly particles are fundamental, yet profoundly different from anything else. They carry no charge and barely interact with matter. Trillions of neutrinos pass through you every second, born from the most violent cosmic events. Supernovae, stars, even the Big Bang. A neutrino can travel through light years of solid lead, or even an entire planet, without ever touching a single atom. They interact only through the weak nuclear force, making them nearly impossible to detect. Yet this silent stream of particles is a fundamental part of our reality. The universe isn't empty. It's a rich soup of information with neutrinos as a constant rain of data. They imprint stories from distant stars onto everything they touch. These particles connect the cosmos, linking distant galaxies to the atoms in your body. We are all immersed in this cosmic river, part of a universal conversation. The neutrino stream is the universe whispering its secrets, whether we notice or not. We are not separate from this flow, we are shaped by it. The story of neutrinos is the story of our connection to the cosmos. Hold up your hand and look at your thumbnail. In the blink of an eye, 100 trillion neutrinos from the sun have passed through that tiny patch of you. They stream through your body day and night without leaving a trace. At night, they travel through the entire Earth before reaching you. Matter is no obstacle. This isn't a gentle sprinkle, it's a torrential downpour of cosmic information. We are porous to the universe, constantly penetrated by these ghostly messengers. Imagine standing under a waterfall made of particles so subtle you never feel a thing. Yet, this flow connects everything. Each neutrino may have traveled from a star millions of light years away. For a brief instant, their story becomes part of you. This continuous stream is the backdrop of our existence, the music of the spheres in particle form. Each neutrino is a note in a cosmic symphony. While a single note is imperceptible, the endless stream shapes reality. It is the breath of the universe, and we are caught in its rhythm. This flow is the foundation of life and consciousness. We are living in a river of stardust, always connected to the cosmos. Now imagine slowing time to witness a rare event, a neutrino interacting with matter. In human design, this is visualized as a neutrino entering a crystal of consciousness. The neutrino arrives with a specific frequency, the base. The base is the raw, unfiltered information from the cosmos, the key that fits a unique lock. It's the angle of entry, the initial resonance, the foundation for everything that follows. Think of it as a musician's first touch on a violin, the stance that shapes every note. The base is our most primal, unconscious connection to the universe, the architecture of our biology. It's the ground beneath our feet, the raw material of our design. We can't change it, it simply is. The given circumstance of our incarnation. The base is the slice of cosmic data our form is designed to receive. Understanding this foundation reveals we are not random but rooted in an intelligent matrix of information. Our physical form is tuned to a specific frequency, set at the moment of entry. The base is the starting point of our cosmic program. It's the silent code that underlies our existence. Once inside the crystal, the neutrino's frequency is transformed. This is the tone. If base is the entry, tone is the internal resonance, the way our unique structure processes cosmic information. The crystal filters and modifies the frequency, translating raw data into the potential for awareness. Tone is the bridge between the universe and our perception. Imagine a pure sound entering a cathedral. The architecture transforms it, giving it depth and character. There are 6 conceptual tones, each linked to a sense and a cognitive architecture. Tone determines which sensory stream is primary for us: smell, taste, vision, intuition. It's the filter through which we experience reality, shaping our unique perspective. 2 people can see the same thing, but their tone gives them fundamentally different experiences. Tone is not about what we see, but how we are designed to see it. It's the machinery of cognition, working beneath the surface. Our awareness is built on this resonance. The tone is the silent architect of our perception. It shapes our world from the inside out. After the tone, the neutrino exits the crystal with a new frequency color. Color is the final expression, the outward projection of our inner process. It's the frequency we broadcast, the quality others perceive in us. Color is what motivates us, the why behind our actions. Imagine sunlight passing through stained glass. The light that emerges is colored, unique, and visible to all. There are 6 colors, each representing a different motivational theme: fear, hope, desire, and more. Color is not who we are, but the lens through which our personality is projected. It determines our perspective and focus in life. When you sense someone's vibe, you're picking up on their color. We're drawn to certain people because we resonate with their frequency. Understanding your color reveals your core motivation. It shows your way of seeing the world is a direct result of this cosmic filtering. Your color is your unique expression of the universe. It's the signature you leave on the world. The universe shines through you, colored by your consciousness. What holds all this together? In human design, it's the magnetic monopole, a metaphor for a force that only attracts, giving us direction and unity. Imagine your body as a chariot, your mind as the horses, but the monopole is the driver, holding the reins. It creates the illusion of a separate self and pulls us along our unique path. The monopole is our personal cosmic GPS, guiding us through life's geometry. The mind is just a passenger. The monopole is the true driver. It doesn't reason, it simply moves with the cosmic flow, drawing us to the right experiences. Trusting this guidance is a radical act of surrender to your unique journey. The monopole unifies our experience and steers us through the cosmic dance. The cosmic dance of neutrinos and crystals is shaped by where we are and how we're oriented. Our environment isn't just a backdrop, it's a key part of our design. The right environment relaxes our bodies and opens us to the information meant for us. It's not about a specific place, but a type of energetic landscape: mountains, valleys, kitchens, caves. Being in the right environment is like tuning a radio to the right station. Suddenly, everything is clear. Orientation matters too. Are you designed for a focused, strategic view, or a receptive, creative one? When environment and orientation align, life flows with less resistance. Your body knows where you belong. Trust its wisdom. Honor your design and you'll receive the cosmic frequencies you're meant to translate. The world aligns when you're in the right place, seeing from your unique perspective. We've followed a neutrino from the heart of a star through the crystal of consciousness to the core of our being. But this isn't just a story, it's an experiment. Human design isn't a belief system, it's a way to test your own life. The core experiment. Listen to your inner authority, not your mind. Your true guidance is in your body. gut, intuition, emotion, or voice. Learning to trust this over your mind is the real journey. It's not about perfection, it's about trial, error, and learning. Each time you follow your authority, your trust deepens. Deconditioning is a process, unlearning mind-driven decisions and honoring your form's intelligence. Be a scientist of your own life. Test, observe, and discover. Notice how you feel in different environments and embrace your unique frequency. You are a translator of stardust, a living note in the cosmic symphony. To live your design is to take your place in the cosmic dance, fully alive and uniquely you. Have you ever wondered why you think, feel, and act the way you do? Human design offers a map, a body graph that reveals your unique energetic blueprint. It blends ancient wisdom and modern science to help you understand yourself on a deeper level. Most people explore human design from the top down, focusing on gates, lines, and colors. But the real foundation is deeper, your tonal architecture. Imagine a house. Gates and lines are the paint and windows, but tone is the foundation holding it all up. By starting with tone, we access the source code of our cognitive potential. This bottom-up approach reveals how you're designed to perceive the world, not just how you express yourself. It's about unlocking your unique cognitive wiring and shifting focus from outward action to inner perception. Understanding your tone is like getting the keys to your own operating system. It shows how your brain and awareness are meant to function. This isn't about changing who you are, it's about aligning with your true nature. When you know your tone, you understand why certain environments and experiences feel right. This empowers you to make choices that support your deepest well-being. It's a journey back to your authentic self, guided by the most fundamental aspects of your design. Embracing your tonal architecture is the path to profound self-acceptance and empowerment. Traditionally, human design starts with the visible: centers, channels, gates, lines, and colors. These layers help us understand our roles and motivations. But the real transformation happens when we flip the script and start from the bottom tone. Tone is the foundational frequency beneath color, organizing everything above it. Think of it as the root note in music, the base from which all melodies arise. By starting with tone, we explore the architecture of our perception, not just our life story. This approach is essential for true deconditioning, shedding layers of societal and familial conditioning. When we focus only on the upper chart, we risk forcing ourselves into roles. But understanding tone connects us to our body's innate intelligence, guiding us through our senses. Learning from the tone up is a process of deep embodiment. Each tone is linked to a sense, showing which sensory stream is most important for your awareness. By honoring this, you naturally align with your color, line, and gate. Your purpose flows effortlessly from deep inner correctness. You stop trying to be someone else and simply become who you are, from the inside out. This is the true magic of human design. It's about living your design, not just knowing it. In human design, awareness isn't just mental, it's multi-layered. We have 3 centers of awareness: the spleen, ajna, and solar plexus. Each functions as a unique form of intelligence, processing information in different ways. The spleen is instinctual and present, the ajna is conceptual and analytical, and the solar plexus is emotional and spiritual. The 6 tones are organized into 3 binaries, each linked to one of these centers. Your tone reveals which awareness center is your primary tool for navigating life. If your tone is splenic, trust your gut and physical instincts. If it's ajna, your strength is in visual perception and pattern recognition. If it's solar plexus, you're tuned to emotional resonance and feeling. Society often overvalues the logical mind, but human design honors all 3 streams. Understanding your tonal architecture lets you trust your unique intelligence. You stop comparing yourself to others and start cultivating your own gifts. This is the path to true self-worth and effective decision-making. There's no single right way to be intelligent. By honoring your tone, you unlock your natural strengths. This is how you live authentically. Your cognitive GPS is uniquely yours. Trust it. The first 2 tones, smell and taste, form the splenic binary, linked to our oldest awareness center, the spleen. The spleen is about survival, health, and instinct in the present moment. Tone 1, smell, is about security, using your most primitive sense to assess what's safe. People with this tone are designed to sniff out what's right for them, building solid foundations. Tone 2, taste, is about discernment and nourishment, deciding what's truly good for you. This tone is about sampling the world, trusting your inner barometer for value. The splenic binary represents our strategic left brain intelligence, focused on survival and protection. When aligned with these tones, you naturally choose environments, foods, and people that support your well-being. It's not a mental process, it's instinctual. Honoring this intelligence is the first step to building a secure, nourishing life. Trust the subtle signals from your body. This is the core of physical resilience. Your body knows what's right. Listen to it. Survival and well-being start with honoring your splenic tone. Let your instincts guide you. Next, we move to the Ajna binary, tones 3 and 4, linked to the mind's conceptual power. Tone 3, outer vision, is about focused observation, seeing patterns and details in the world. This is the intelligence of analysis, problem-solving, and practical solutions. People with this tone excel at identifying what works and what doesn't. Tone 4, inner vision, is about receptive insight, seeing the big picture and hidden connections. This is the intelligence of contemplation, creativity, and synthesis. People with this tone need quiet reflection to let their inner vision emerge. The Ajna binary represents the duality of mental intelligence, active analysis, and receptive insight. When you honor your Ajna tone, you trust your unique way of seeing. Outer vision thrives on scrutiny. Inner vision thrives on reflection. Understanding this distinction unlocks your mental potential. Use your mind as it's designed, either as a tool for action or a vessel for wisdom. Don't force yourself into someone else's way of thinking. Your mind's design is unique. Embrace it. This is the key to mental clarity and creativity. The final tones, feeling and touch, form the solar plexus binary, linked to emotional and spiritual intelligence. The solar plexus is evolving into our third awareness center, focused on feeling and resonance. Tone 5, feeling, is about sensing the emotional frequency of people and places. People with this tone are emotional tuning forks, perceiving truth through vibration. Tone 6, touch, is about direct communion, being in the flow and merging with experience. This is the most receptive form of awareness, about surrender and trust. People with this tone are here to judge value through direct, felt experience. The solar plexus binary points to the future of human consciousness, moving from strategy to collective sensitivity. Feeling senses the vibration. Touch becomes one with it. This awareness is about connection, not control. As the solar plexus mutates, this intelligence grows more important. Value your sensitivity and trust the wisdom of your feelings. This is the dawn of a more connected way of being. Emotional and spiritual intelligence are the new frontier. Embrace the shift. Let your feelings guide you. Understanding tonal architecture is fascinating, but knowledge alone isn't enough. The real purpose of human design is to live authentically by following your strategy and authority. Your strategy is your unique way of engaging with the world, based on your type. For generators, it's waiting to respond. For projectors, waiting for invitation. For manifestors, informing. For reflectors, waiting a lunar cycle. Following strategy isn't mental. It's about honoring your energy and entering life correctly. Your authority is your body's way of making reliable decisions, never from the mind. It could be emotional, sacral, or splenic, depending on your design. When you trust your authority, you align with your deepest truth. This is where tonal architecture comes alive. Tone sets the potential. Authority is its voice. Combining strategy and authority leads to a life in alignment with your blueprint. This is the process of deconditioning, shedding who you're not. Your unique gifts and purpose emerge effortlessly. It's not about striving, but surrendering to your design. This is the most profound act of self-love. Live your design, and your life transforms. Tonal architecture isn't just personal, it's a glimpse into humanity's future. Tones 1, 2, and 3 are left-brain, strategic, analytical, and focused. This intelligence built our societies and technologies. Tones 4, 5, and 6 are right-brain receptive, holistic, and feeling-based. This is the intelligence of surrender, trust, and connection. We're in a global transition. Old strategic structures are breaking down. The future needs right-brain wisdom, empathy, connection, and flow. This shift is happening globally and within each of us. By understanding your tone, you see your role in this evolution. Some are here to master strategy, others to pioneer receptivity. Both are essential for our collective growth. The key is living in alignment with your unique design. As you do, you contribute to the evolution of consciousness. Value both the strategic and the receptive. Together, we create a new synthesis of human potential.
Beneath the surface of who we are lies a hidden blueprint, our human design. This map reveals a subtle force called color, a frequency shaping how we interact with the world. Color is the underlying motivation behind our actions, thoughts, and even our physical well-being. Many of us feel disconnected, pulled in different directions, making choices that don't satisfy us. But the issue isn't you. It's a misunderstanding of your true frequency. Human design teaches that your color is always perfect. The challenge is tuning into it. Most of us are like radios just off the right station, hearing static instead of music. This journey is about understanding color and how it influences everything from your thoughts to your choices. It's not about fixing a flaw, but embracing a truth. Confusion and resistance are signs you're out of tune with your authentic nature. By recognizing your true color, you can align with it and find clarity. Imagine your life as a story. Color is the theme running through every chapter. When you're unaware of it, life feels chaotic. When you understand it, everything makes sense. You begin to see why you're drawn to certain things and repelled by others. This is the start of a profound journey of self-discovery. It leads to greater ease, clarity, and self-acceptance. It's a path to living as you were truly meant to be. To understand color, we must look deep into the structure of human design. The universe is a stream of information carried by neutrinos that imprint us at birth. This imprint forms our unique human design chart. At the foundation is the base, the raw material of existence. Above that is tone, the blueprint for our senses and cognitive potential. Tone shapes how we perceive the world, building our sensory framework. There are 6 tones, each responsible for a different aspect of perception. From tone emerges color, the frequency that moves from our inner architecture to the surface of our lives. There are 6 colors, each a specific motivational frequency. Color is not about what you do, but why you do it. It's the drive beneath your conscious mind, linking your inner mechanics to your outer life. Color is part of a sequence: bass, tone, then color. Think of it like music. Bass is the vibration, tone is the quality, color is the expression. Color bridges the unseen and the seen, the internal and the external. Understanding this sequence unlocks the mystery of your unique motivation. Our motivations are deeply rooted in the architecture of our being. How does color become part of our reality? Through the magnetic monopole. In human design, the magnetic monopole sits in our G-center, holding our identity and direction. It acts as an antenna, capturing the stream of information that defines us, especially our color. As neutrinos pass through, the monopole filters and attracts the frequency that matches our design. It connects our inner nature to the world we experience. The monopole holds our mind and body together, giving us the sense of being me. It pulls us along our unique path, ensuring we meet the right people and experiences. The monopole is the instrument that receives our true color, bringing it to the surface. Understanding its role is key to living authentically. The universe broadcasts your perfect frequency through the neutrino stream. Your true color is always available, a pure signal tailored to you. The problem isn't the signal, it's the receiver, us. Our bodies and minds are rarely tuned to their optimal frequency. From birth, we're conditioned by family, society, and culture, creating static that interferes with our reception. Our minds fill with shoulds and shouldn'ts, distorting our perception. It's like tuning a radio just off the right station. Static replaces the music. Most of us live with this static, never hearing the clear song of our own being. This distortion isn't a personal failing, it's part of the human experience. We're taught to be like everyone else, not to trust our unique nature. The result is confusion, doubt, and dissatisfaction. We mistake the static for who we are. The first step to clarity is recognizing the signal of your true self is perfect. The challenge is learning to tune your receiver. When you do, the confusion fades and your authentic motivation emerges. The journey is about removing the noise, not changing the signal. Your true color is always there, waiting to be heard. Tuning in is the key to living as yourself. When we miss our true color, the mind grabs onto something else. This is transference. Instead of our authentic motivation, we adopt the motivation of another color, usually its harmonic pair. For example, a person meant to be motivated by fear, color 1, may transfer to need, color 4, chasing external fixes instead of building inner security. This isn't a conscious choice, it's a mechanical response to being out of alignment. Transference leads to confusion and dissatisfaction as we chase motivations that aren't truly ours. We end up living a shadow life, pursuing goals that never fulfill us. The mind, influenced by conditioning, tries to solve problems that aren't ours. We use the wrong strategy, ask the wrong questions, and feel restless. The mind in transference is loud and demanding, promising peace if we just try harder. But peace can't be found using someone else's map. The key is to notice where you're motivated by things that leave you empty. These are signposts pointing you back to your authentic color. Recognizing transference is the first step to reclaiming your true motivation. Only by tuning into your real color can you find lasting satisfaction. Your authentic motivation is the only one that will ever truly fit. Color appears in 2 places in your human design chart: design color and personality color. Personality color comes from your birth moment and shapes your conscious mind, your underlying motivation. Design color is calculated about 88 days before birth and relates to your body's needs, especially digestion and environment. Personality color drives your mind's agenda. Design color governs your body's nourishment. These 2 colors are often different, creating a duality within us. Your mind may crave one thing while your body needs another. For example, your mind might want to help others, guilt, color 5, but your body needs simplicity in diet, taste, color 2. The mind can't know what the body needs. Trying to control it leads to frustration. Let your body guide its own nourishment and let your mind understand its true motivation. This distinction is crucial for health and well-being. When mind and body each follow their correct path, you experience greater harmony. Understanding both colors helps you honor your full design. It's about letting each part of you do what it does best. How do you tune into your true color? By following your strategy and authority. This isn't a mental exercise, it's a practical way to align with your correct frequency. Your strategy is based on your type: manifestor, generator, projector, or reflector. It's your unique way to engage with the world and minimize resistance. Authority is your body's inner wisdom for making decisions. For most, this isn't the mind, but the body's signals: emotional, sacral, splenic, or others. Making decisions by authority bypasses the noisy, conditioned mind. Each correct decision tunes you closer to your true frequency. As you operate correctly, transference loosens its grip. The mind quiets, and you stop chasing motivations that aren't yours. Honoring your body's process aligns you with your design color, improving health and clarity. A healthy body supports a clear mind, making it easier to notice your authentic motivation. Living by strategy and authority is the master key. It tunes your whole being, letting the clear music of your true color come through. This is the practical path to authenticity. It's how you finally hear your own song. Understanding your color isn't about self-improvement, it's about self-acceptance. It's a process of shedding conditioning and embracing your true motivation. Your unique inclinations aren't flaws, they're essential to your design. When you see life through the lens of your color, your struggles make sense. You can look back with compassion, realizing you were simply out of alignment. This realization is liberating, freeing you from self-judgment. You can relax into your true nature, knowing you're exactly as you're meant to be. Aligned with your color, you make choices that fit you, attracting the right people and experiences. Life becomes less struggle, more flow. Resistance fades as you move with your own current. This is the promise of human design, a life of awareness and authenticity. Be curious, explore your chart, and discover your unique colors. Don't see it as a label, but as a key to your mystery. Tune into your own music. It's your unique gift to the world. Embrace your authentic hue. It's the source of your deepest fulfillment.
Human design is a map to your unique energetic blueprint, guiding you back to your authentic self. At its core are the 4 transformations, a process to align your body and mind with your true nature. The key to these transformations is variable. shown by the 4 arrows at the top of your chart. Each arrow points to a specific area: digestion, environment, perspective, and awareness. Understanding your variable is like having a personalized manual for well-being. The first 2 transformations focus on the body. The next 2 refine the mind. This isn't a quick fix, but a gradual process of aligning with your inner truth. The 4 transformations, guided by your variable, invite you to experiment with living as your true self. It's a journey toward peace, purpose, and deep alignment. Before diving into transformation, you need a solid foundation: your strategy and authority. Strategy is how you're designed to engage with life and make decisions. Authority is your inner guidance, your personal truth teller. Honoring your strategy and authority frees you from mental confusion and outside influence. When you follow them, you stop forcing things and start attracting what's right for you. This isn't passive, it's a conscious practice of self-trust. Each type, generator, projector, manifester, has a unique strategy. Shifting to this way of decision-making begins the deconditioning process. This is the bedrock for all other transformations. The first transformation is about digestion, how you're designed to take in nourishment and experiences. This is shown by the top left arrow in your chart. It's not just about what you eat, but how and when you eat. For some, eating in a calm environment is crucial. For others, eating one type of food at a time makes a difference. Your design may call for hot or cold foods, consistency or variety. Experimenting with your correct dietary regimen can bring more energy, clarity, and comfort. Aligning with your digestive design recalibrates your system at a cellular level. This is the foundation for all further transformation. Nourishing your body correctly prepares you for deeper change. Next is environment, where your body thrives best, shown by the bottom left arrow. Your environment is more than a physical place, it's the energetic quality that supports your well-being. Some thrive in high places, others in valleys, shores, or bustling creative spaces. The wrong environment drains you, the right one brings relief and vitality. You don't always need to move, sometimes it's about choosing the right room or spot. Being in your correct environment lets your body relax and heal. This supports the physical transformation begun with your diet. Your external world starts to match your internal needs. Honoring your environment is a profound act of self-care. With body and environment aligned, the next transformation is perspective, guided by the top right arrow. Perspective is how you're designed to see the world, your unique lens. Some are focused, diving deep into details. Others are peripheral, seeing the big picture. Embracing your natural way of seeing reduces anxiety and unlocks your unique wisdom. Understanding your perspective liberates you from trying to think like everyone else. You filter information in a way that serves you, not the world's expectations. This clarity is your gift to others. Trusting your perspective deconditions your mind from outside pressures. Your viewpoint is a vital piece of the collective puzzle. Owning it is key to living with purpose. The final transformation is awareness, shown by the bottom right arrow. This is about how your mind operates at its highest potential, strategic or receptive. A strategic mind is active and focused, meant to observe and share wisdom, not control your life. A receptive mind absorbs information passively, thriving by being open rather than analytical. The mind's true role is as an outer authority for others, not your internal decision maker. When you follow your strategy and authority, your mind relaxes into its true function. This is the culmination of deconditioning, a peaceful mind witnessing your life unfold. Your awareness becomes a gift to the world. This is the ultimate goal: freedom from mental pressure and alignment with your true consciousness. The greatest obstacle in human design is the mind's conditioning. From birth, we're taught to make decisions with logic, ignoring our body's signals. The mind creates a not-self persona, driven by fear and external expectations. This leads to resistance, frustration, and disconnection from our true path. Following your strategy and authority is a radical shift away from mental control. The mind will resist, but the key is to change your relationship with it. See it as a passenger, not the driver. Consistently honoring your authority retrains your mind to trust your body's wisdom. Over time, the mind relaxes and becomes a tool for observation, not control. This shift brings peace and authentic living. Your mind's true power is in witnessing and sharing, not dictating your life. Human design is a personal experiment, not a belief system. You must live it, not just understand it intellectually. Start small, observe yourself, notice how you feel when you follow your authority versus your mind. Experiment with your diet and environment, and watch for subtle shifts. This journey isn't about perfection, but about growing self-awareness and patience. Transformation takes time. Think of it as rebuilding yourself from the inside out. Doubt and setbacks are part of the process. Approach them with curiosity and compassion. As you align with your true nature, resistance falls away and life becomes more harmonious. You attract the right people and opportunities, and your mind quiets. Your unique gifts begin to shine, enriching your life and those around you. The promise of human design is to help you become joyfully, unapologetically yourself.
Welcome to our exploration of human design, a system that reveals the blueprint of who you are, offering profound insights into your true nature. Today we dive into one of its most transformative aspects, your unique nutritional needs, which can significantly impact your overall well-being. Many discover human design through its psychological tools, type, strategy, and authority, which help us make aligned decisions and navigate life more effectively. But human design goes deeper, offering insight into how to care for your body in a way tailored just for you, ensuring you thrive both mentally and physically. Beneath our daily choices lies a truth. Our body is the vehicle for our journey, and it needs the right fuel to function optimally. This is where the primary health system, or PHS, comes in, a revolutionary map of your body's unique digestive intelligence, guiding you towards better health. PHS isn't about following generic health advice, it's about honoring how your body is designed to process nourishment, respecting its unique needs. This includes not just food, but everything you consume, information, experiences, and more, all of which contribute to your overall health. To understand correct nutrition, we must first recognize conditioning, the influence of family, culture, and society that pulls us away from our authentic self, often leading us astray. Our minds absorb beliefs about who we should be and what we should eat, creating confusion and ill health, making it hard to know what truly nourishes us. The journey of deconditioning is about shedding these layers and trusting your body's wisdom, allowing it to guide you towards what it truly needs. When you eat according to your design, you unlock health, vitality, and your true potential, one meal at a time, transforming your life from the inside out. Food is one of the most powerful forms of conditioning we experience. From birth, we're taught what, when, and how to eat, usually based on one-size-fits-all rules. Advice like, breakfast is the most important meal, or everyone needs more kale, leads to homogenization, making us ignore our unique needs. In childhood, we're fed the same meals at the same times, regardless of our individual signals. Over time, we lose touch with our digestive intelligence, adopting standardized patterns. The food industry and media reinforce this, promoting universal diets and superfoods. We end up making choices based on trends, not our body's wisdom, creating internal resistance and imbalance. The result? Disconnection from our physical foundation, poor nutrient absorption, and clouded thinking. We become a homogenized version of ourselves, operating below our potential. Breaking free from this conditioning is the first step to reclaiming your unique vitality. In human design, your body's health code is called determination. This concept is like a personalized map, guiding you toward the most supportive way to nourish yourself. It's not a one-size-fits-all approach, but a unique blueprint that's as individual as your fingerprint. This isn't about willpower, it's the specific way your body is designed to digest and assimilate nourishment. Your determination points to the natural preferences and needs your body has, which can be very different from what's popular or recommended in mainstream nutrition. Determination reveals the optimal conditions for your digestion, focusing on how you eat, not just what you eat. It considers factors like environment, timing, and even your state of mind while eating, all of which can dramatically affect how your body processes food. When you align with your determination, your body absorbs nutrients efficiently, supporting your mind and purpose. You'll notice more energy, mental clarity, and a sense of well-being that comes from truly nourishing yourself in the right way. If you eat against your determination, you enter transference, a state of stress where your body can't fully use what you consume. This can lead to discomfort, fatigue, or even emotional stress, making it harder to feel your best. Two people can eat the same diet with different results because their determinations differ. What energizes one person might leave another feeling sluggish, simply because their bodies are wired differently. Understanding your determination is like having your body's owner's manual. It gives you clear, practical instructions for what works best for you, taking the guesswork out of healthy eating. It frees you from diet culture and lets you experiment with what truly works for you. You can let go of rigid rules and start listening to your body's real needs, discovering new ways to enjoy food. No more guessing or following generic advice, just simple, practical alignment with your body's intelligence. This approach empowers you to make choices that feel good and actually work for you. It's not about restriction, but about creating the right conditions for your body to thrive. When you honor your determination, eating becomes joyful and effortless, not a struggle. This is the foundation for living as your true self. By understanding and embracing your unique nutritional blueprint, you unlock a new level of health, energy, and authenticity in your life. Human design outlines 6 primary digestive types known as the colors of determination, each offering a unique perspective on how our bodies are designed to process nourishment. These types represent deep biological mechanics, how we digest both food and information, rather than personality traits or preferences. They reveal the hidden layers of our physical design. Understanding your digestive type can transform your health, boost your energy, and even sharpen your cognitive function, leading to a more vibrant life. The first determination, called appetite, is the most ancient and primal of all. It connects us to our earliest ancestors and their simple eating habits. People with this type thrive on simple, single-ingredient foods, eaten one at a time without mixing flavors or textures. For them, complex meals can overwhelm their digestion and leave them feeling sluggish. Simplicity is not just a preference, it's essential for their well-being. The other types are just as specific. Taste types need to eat what they truly enjoy, following their unique cravings and preferences. Thirst types require warmth and hydration, thriving on the right temperature and quality of liquids. Touch types need a calm, peaceful atmosphere to digest properly, as their environment deeply affects their experience. Sound types are highly sensitive to the acoustics of their eating environment, needing either quiet or specific sounds to feel at ease. Light types thrive when eating during daylight hours, benefiting from the natural rhythms of the sun. Each digestive type is a unique key to unlocking optimal digestion and overall vitality. Discovering your determination can be a true revelation. It explains why certain diets or habits never worked for you, no matter how hard you tried. For appetite types, modern complex meals are the opposite of what they need. Simplicity is their medicine, and it brings them back to balance. This knowledge empowers you to make small, intentional changes that can have a big impact on your energy, mood, and overall well-being. By honoring your digestive type, you align your body with your true self and support your natural vitality. Let go of external rules and listen to your deeper wisdom. Your body knows what it needs to thrive. To see determination in action, look at animals and young children. Animals eat according to their innate design, not trends or rules. A cat seeks a quiet place to eat, not a noisy crowd. Forcing a cat to eat in chaos causes stress and digestive issues. Young children before heavy conditioning often display their natural determination. Some separate foods, others need quiet. These aren't fussy habits, but expressions of bodily intelligence. Sadly, we often train this wisdom out of children, insisting they conform to family or cultural norms. This teaches them to ignore their body's signals, starting the split between mind and body. Observing animals and children reminds us that having a specific way of eating is natural. Human design helps us rediscover and honor this lost instinct. It validates our body's quiet wisdom and encourages us to reclaim our natural health. Correct nutrition through determination is crucial for brain development and function. The brain needs efficient nutrient absorption to think clearly and maintain emotional balance. When digestion is misaligned, the brain suffers, especially in childhood, when development is rapid. Human design suggests it's not just about healthy foods, but about providing them in a way your body can use. A child with appetite determination fed complex meals may struggle with learning or mood, despite eating plenty. For adults, brain fog and mood swings often trace back to incorrect digestion. Aligning with your determination fuels your brain, supporting clarity and emotional stability. Nourishing your body correctly is the foundation for a clear, powerful mind. The primary health system shifts the focus from what you eat to how you eat. Nutrition advice often creates stress, turning meals into math problems. Human design simplifies this. The conditions around eating matter more than the food itself. Quality matters, but the real magic is in eating the right way for your design. A calm eater in a noisy room won't digest well, no matter how healthy the food. When you eat according to your determination, your body's intelligence awakens, and cravings align with your needs. The PHS experiment isn't about overhauling your pantry but making small, meaningful changes to your eating environment. For sound types, it might mean music. For light types, eating during the day. These simple shifts are transformative, letting you relax around food and receive deep nourishment. Honor your body's mechanics, and unlock the health you deserve. We stand at the threshold of self-understanding. Human Design's primary health system offers a map to reclaim vitality and unlock cognitive potential. This isn't about new rules, but a personal experiment in aligning with your unique nature. Start with curiosity, discover your determination, and make small changes. There's no pressure to be perfect. Every meal is a chance to honor your design. Imagine a world where every child is nourished according to their design. What health and creativity could emerge? By embracing this knowledge, we transform ourselves and future generations. Your body is the vessel for your purpose. Caring for it is foundational. Explore your design, experiment, and enjoy the journey to greater energy and clarity. Unlock your unique nutrition, and you unlock your fullest potential.
Ever wonder why some diets work for others but not for you? It's because each of us has a unique energetic blueprint known as human design. This blueprint guides us to our most authentic and healthy life, including how we nourish our bodies. Understanding your personal dietary regimen is a profound act of self-love, unlocking your full potential and vitality. Your human design chart reveals how your digestive system functions best, whether through simplicity, routine, or temperature. Aligning your eating habits with your design creates harmony, allowing your body to heal and your spirit to thrive. This isn't about restrictive rules, it's about listening to your body's wisdom. As you align with your design, you'll find more clarity, stamina, and well-being. This journey invites you to discover what truly works for you, letting go of conventional advice. Your body knows the way, your human design provides the map. The first dietary regimen is simple yet transformative for those designed this way. If your chart indicates a first color determination, your body thrives on eating one ingredient at a time. This isn't about eating one food per meal, but separating ingredients and consuming them sequentially. Your system needs simplicity to process and absorb nutrients effectively. Eating this way reduces digestive stress and maximizes nutrient uptake, leading to mental clarity and calm. For those with this design, mixing foods can overwhelm both the gut and the mind. This simplicity is a liberation, not a restriction, honoring your physical nature. People report feeling lighter, more energetic, and mentally sharp. It's a return to basics, allowing your body to find its natural equilibrium. The second dietary style thrives on routine and consistency. If your chart shows a second color determination, your body prefers a limited, repetitive menu. This isn't about being picky, it's about efficiency and nourishment. Your digestive system becomes efficient with familiar foods, reducing stress and increasing energy. Eating the same meals consistently calms the nervous system and enhances well-being. This approach challenges modern foodie culture, but honors your inner authority. Trust your body's need for familiarity over external pressures. By doing so, you support your unique genius and operate at your highest potential. Consistency is not limiting, it's deeply nourishing. The third dietary regimen focuses on the temperature of your food. If your chart reveals a third color determination, temperature is crucial for digestion. Some thrive on hot foods, others on cold. It's a biological need, not preference. Discovering your correct temperature supports digestive health and energy balance. Experiment with warm and cool foods to find what energizes you. Honoring your temperature requirement creates internal harmony and smooth functioning. Eating according to your human design impacts both physical health and brain function. Aligned eating provides efficient energy conversion, strengthening immunity and stabilizing energy. The gut-brain connection means calm digestion promotes mental clarity and focus. For those needing simplicity or routine, aligned eating calms the mind and enhances thought. Energy is finite. Misaligned eating drains it, leaving less for life pursuits. Shifting to your design liberates energy, enhancing vitality and decision-making. Understanding your correct way of eating is foundational to well-being. Nourishing yourself as designed is the ultimate self-care, unlocking your potential. Following your human design often defies societal norms and conventional wisdom. Your design gives you permission to trust your inner authority over external noise. Dining out may feel strange, but honoring your needs is reclaiming your power. Society labels specific dietary needs as picky, but they're essential instructions for health. Embracing your dietary path is radical self-acceptance and trust in your body. Eating correctly boosts confidence and aligns mind, body, and spirit. Your needs are valid. You don't need approval to meet them. Aligning with your design creates coherence and authenticity. This alignment is the foundation for a life truly your own. Transformation comes from practice. Treat this as a gentle experiment. Try incorporating your design into your life for a week, observing without judgment. Experiment with eating styles and notice changes in energy, mood, and clarity. Your body's feedback is your ultimate truth. Release perfection pressure. This is a discovery dance, not rigid rules. Each meal is an opportunity to support yourself. Be patient and kind. You're unlearning conditioning about food and health. Let well-being guide you. If you feel better, you're on the right path. This journey is about coming home to your body and thriving. So this journey is about more than food. It's about honoring your unique purpose. Eating correctly celebrates your uniqueness and empowers your life. Giving your body what it needs builds strength and vitality for your purpose. Your dietary regimen unlocks energy and clarity for your gifts. Ignore others' paths. Your truth lies within you. Embrace being different. Your needs are part of your magnificent design. Honoring them is deep self-respect and thriving on your terms. Discover what works for you and trust your body's wisdom. Your unique path to wellness is your greatest gift.
Have you ever noticed how some places seem to fill you with energy and inspiration, while others leave you feeling drained, restless, or even out of place? It's almost as if the spaces we move through have a language of their own, quietly shaping our mood, our thoughts, and even our health. Human design teaches that your environment isn't just a backdrop to your life, it's a living, breathing part of your well-being. The places you spend time in can either support your natural energy or work against it, often in ways you might not consciously notice. The spaces you inhabit can either nurture your essence, helping you feel at ease and in flow, or create resistance, making even simple tasks feel like a struggle. When your environment is out of sync with who you are, life can feel heavy and effortful. Just as there's no universal diet that works for everyone, there's no single perfect environment that suits all people. We're each designed to thrive in different settings, and what feels nourishing to one person might feel stifling to another. Human design invites you to embark on a journey of self-discovery, encouraging you to explore and experiment with your surroundings. Step by step, you can learn what truly feels right for you and what doesn't. The first step is to honor your strategy and authority, your unique way of making decisions. When you listen to your inner guidance, you naturally begin to gravitate towards spaces that feel correct for you. Just as you nourish your body with the right foods, you can nourish your spirit by curating your environment. This is how you start to transform your life from the inside out, first with what you consume and now with where you choose to be. The right environment allows your aura to expand, your mind to clear, and your body to heal. It's where you feel most at home in your own skin, able to relax and be yourself without effort. In the wrong place, you're constantly on guard, spending precious energy just to cope or fit in. Over time, this can leave you feeling exhausted, anxious, or disconnected from your true self. This isn't about blaming the world or thinking that life is against you, it's about understanding that you have a unique energetic signature, and there are places that resonate with it, and places that don't. Think of yourself as a rare and beautiful plant. You need the right soil, the right amount of sunlight, and just the right touch of water to truly thrive. Without these, even the most resilient plant will struggle. Discovering your correct environment is about finding that perfect spot, whether it's a bustling city, a quiet village, or a cozy corner of your own home, where you can truly grow, flourish, and feel at ease. Embracing your environment is the next leap in living as your authentic self. When you find your place, you unlock a new level of vitality, clarity, and joy that radiates from the inside out. Human design guides transformation in two phases: internal and external. These phases are interconnected, each one building upon the other to create a holistic sense of well-being and purpose. Internal work starts with your dietary regimen, nourishing your body and optimizing your mind. The food you consume plays a crucial role in how you feel and think, setting the stage for deeper internal work. Eating correctly for your design quiets the conditioned mind and lets your unique perspective emerge. This mindful approach to eating helps you connect with your true self, free from external influences. This internal alignment is the foundation for authentic living. Journaling and meditation further support this process, allowing you to explore your thoughts and feelings in a safe space. Once you're strong inside, you can focus on the external, your environment. A well-aligned internal state makes it easier to identify and create spaces that support your growth. The right environment supports your clarified self, like finding the right waters for a strong ship. Your surroundings should reflect and enhance your internal clarity. Many try to change their lives by shifting external circumstances first, but true change begins within. Without internal clarity, external changes often feel superficial and temporary. Align your internal world, and you'll recognize which environments nurture or drain you. This awareness helps you make more informed choices about where and how you live. The external transformation isn't a shortcut, it's the natural next step after deep internal alignment. It's about creating a life that truly reflects who you are inside. Your environment is the sea you sail. Choose it wisely. The right environment can propel you forward, while the wrong one can hold you back. Build your roots inside, then let your surroundings help you blossom. Just like a plant needs the right soil and light, you need the right environment to thrive. This is how lasting change unfolds. It's a journey that starts within and radiates outward, creating a life of balance and fulfillment. Internal clarity leads to external empowerment. When you align your inner world, your outer world naturally follows, creating a harmonious and empowered life. To understand environment in human design, we look back to 1781, a turning point in human evolution. That year, humanity shifted from seven-centered to nine-centered beings, coinciding with the discovery of Uranus. Seven-centered humans were built for survival, following rules and fitting into the tribe. The nine-centered being is designed for individuality, self-awareness, and a longer life. We now have an internal guidance system, our authority to navigate life, not just the mind. Human design is a manual for this new human, where old survival strategies no longer apply. Now we're meant to thrive as unique individuals, not just survive. Environment matters more than ever because it supports our individuality and potential. The nine-centered human, or Uranian body, is designed for a longer, richer life. This isn't just about more years. It's about time to develop wisdom and unique awareness. Our bodies are more sensitive, needing environments that nurture, not just sustain. Think of the difference between a workhorse and a racehorse. We need specialized care to reach our potential. The right environment is our stable, our track, and our sanctuary. Old beliefs about toughness and adaptation don't serve us anymore. For nine-centered beings, fighting the environment leads to burnout. Our strength comes from aligning with the right place. In the correct environment we heal, think clearly, and express our true selves. We're designed to be nourished by our surroundings, not to battle them. Living your human design is about aligning with your true self, and one of the most powerful ways to do this is by reducing resistance, the struggle, frustration, and exhaustion that come from being out of sync with your natural flow. When you're constantly pushing against your environment, life feels like an uphill battle, draining your energy and leaving you feeling stuck. A major source of resistance is being in the wrong environment, where your system is always on guard, alert to threats or discomforts and unable to fully relax. This can show up as anxiety, irritability, or a sense of never quite belonging. Over time, this constant tension can even impact your health and well-being. In the right place, your aura relaxes and your energy is freed for healing, creativity, and growth. You feel a sense of ease, as if you can finally breathe deeply and let your guard down. Your mind becomes clearer and your body feels lighter. The right environment doesn't just support your comfort, it actively nurtures your potential. It becomes a space where inspiration flows, and you're able to access new ideas and solutions with less effort. Life flows more easily. Opportunities and the right people seem to find you naturally, without you having to chase or force connections. You notice synchronicities and feel more in tune with the world around you. Your environment acts as a filter, attracting those who resonate with your energy and repelling those who don't. This means you're surrounded by people who truly see and appreciate you, making relationships more authentic and fulfilling. Relationships become more nourishing and supportive as you're able to connect from a place of genuine alignment, rather than obligation or pretense. You don't have to search endlessly for your tribe. They find you when you're in the right place, drawn to your authentic presence and the energy you radiate. The correct environment lets you be yourself, free from pressure to conform or hide parts of who you are. You feel safe to express your true thoughts, feelings, and talents. In the wrong place, you're conditioned to be someone you're not, often suppressing your natural gifts and desires just to fit in or avoid conflict. In the right place, you're supported to be authentic, and your confidence grows as you see your true self reflected in your surroundings. True health is harmony of body, mind, and spirit, built on the foundation of the right environment. When your surroundings support you, your whole system can finally rest, repair, and thrive. This is how you build a life of purpose and satisfaction, by choosing spaces that honor who you are and what you need to flourish. Your environment is the key to unlocking your potential. When you honor this, you open the door to a life that feels not only easier but truly meaningful and alive. Most of us didn't grow up in our correct environment. We adapted to places that didn't match our energetic needs, leading to deep conditioning. This mismatch can make us feel flawed or out of place, but it's not a personal failing. Human design shows that you can decondition and choose differently. Awareness is the first step. Recognize how environments have shaped your well-being. Release self-blame and see your struggles as signs of sensitivity, not weakness. Start making small changes. Adjust your space, spend time where you feel good, and notice the impact. You're not a passive victim. You're the architect of your life. Use this knowledge to find your true north and reclaim your authentic path. In human design, environment is more than a physical place. It's an energetic match for your aura. Each of the 6 environmental types describes a frequency your body thrives in. The right environment acts as a shield, supporting your energy and protecting you from outside conditioning. In the wrong place, your aura is porous, and you absorb what isn't yours. The correct environment is your sanctuary, keeping your energy clear and strong. It also clarifies your unique perspective, letting your true awareness shine. In the wrong place, your view is clouded by conditioning. In the right place, you see with clarity and authenticity. Your environment positions you to fulfill your purpose and meet the right people. It's the ground for building your most authentic, fulfilling life. Knowing your correct environment isn't a rigid rule. It's an invitation to experiment. Start small, notice how you feel in different places, and make gentle adjustments. You don't need to move across the world. Create supportive spaces where you are. Use your strategy and authority to guide decisions. Your body knows what's right. Trust your inner wisdom, not your mind's fears or logic. Each small step toward alignment is an act of self-love and empowerment. Be patient and curious. Let your body's feedback lead you. Every choice to honor your needs unlocks more health, clarity, and purpose. This is how you build a life that's truly and uniquely yours. Human design reveals how our unique energy interacts with the world, shaping not only our relationships and decisions but also the spaces where we feel most alive and at ease. One of the most fascinating aspects of this system is environment, a key that unlocks where you truly thrive. It's not just about the city you live in or the house you choose, but about the energetic qualities of a space that naturally support your body, mind, and spirit. When you're in your correct environment, you feel a sense of belonging and ease that can be hard to describe, but impossible to ignore. Your body relaxes, your mind clears, and your energy flows, almost like plugging into the right outlet after searching for the perfect fit. In human design, there are 6 main environments, each with its own unique energy and gifts. These are caves, markets, kitchens, mountains, valleys, and shores, each representing a different way of connecting with the world around you. Your ideal environment is determined by your human design chart, and often, you feel it on a deep, intuitive level. You just know where you feel most at home. These 6 environments are divided into 2 main groups: hardscape, which includes caves, markets, and kitchens, and landscape, which includes mountains, valleys, and shores, each group offering a different kind of support and nourishment. Hardscape environments are all about the energy inside structures, the feeling of being protected, connected, or inspired by the spaces you inhabit. Landscape environments, on the other hand, are about your position in the wider world, how you relate to open spaces, heights, or the flow of nature. Discovering your environment is a journey of self-discovery, inviting you to notice where you feel most alive, creative, and at peace. It's not about making drastic changes overnight, but about small, conscious choices that align your surroundings with your true nature. Start by noticing how you feel in different settings. Do certain places energize you, while others leave you feeling drained or restless? Understanding your environment gives you a powerful tool to support your well-being, helping you make choices that nurture your body and mind. It's about creating a life that reduces stress, enhances your energy, and opens you to your true sense of purpose and fulfillment. Your environment is your permission slip to seek out what truly nourishes you, both inside and out. When you honor your unique needs, you naturally become your most authentic, vibrant self. So let's dive deeper and explore what each environment means for you, and how you can use this wisdom to create a life that truly feels like home. The first environment, caves, is all about security and privacy. If you're a caves person, you thrive in spaces where you feel safe and protected. You're back to a wall, in control of your space. It's not antisocial, it's about creating the right conditions for your body to relax. Your cave could be a car, a corner office, or a favorite chair tucked away. The key is control over who enters your space. Open, busy spaces can leave you drained and on edge. Your body needs to know it's safe to power down. Honoring this need isn't selfish, it's essential for your energy and clarity. Rearranging furniture, choosing a booth, or communicating your need for privacy can make a huge difference. When you honor your cave's nature, you recharge and show up fully when you emerge. Your sanctuary is where you truly restore. Markets is the environment for those who thrive in the center of activity and exchange. If you're a markets person, you're energized by the hustle and bustle. Think busy cafes, city squares, or co-working spaces. Solitude can feel stagnant. You need dynamic environments to feel alive. The external buzz acts as white noise, helping you focus and select what interests you. Being in your market means opportunity and connection flow to you. Working in isolation can leave you uninspired and disconnected. Give yourself permission to seek out busy places. Your body needs that stimulation. It's not about being everywhere, but about being in the right flow. When you're in your market, you're positioned to engage with life and find what's right for you. You become a selective participant in the grand exchange. This is where you find your people and your opportunities. Kitchens is the environment of transformation and creativity. Historically, the kitchen was the heart of the home, a place of alchemy and collaboration. If you're a kitchens person, you thrive in spaces where things are being created. Labs, workshops, studios, or dynamic offices. You're nourished by active creation and blending, not just observing but participating. Too much quiet or inactivity can feel stifling. Unlike markets, kitchens is about hands-on collaboration and synergy. You're the catalyst bringing people and ideas together. Find your creative hub, where you can mix, meld, and make magic. When you're in your kitchen, you're energized and inspired. This is your sacred space for transformation. Now we move to landscape environments, your position in the wider world. The spaces we inhabit shape not just our routines, but also our energy, our perspective, and even our sense of belonging. Each environment offers a unique way to connect with the world around us, and understanding where you feel most at home can reveal a lot about your needs and strengths. Mountains people need elevation, a high-up perspective to see the big picture and breathe easier. For them, being above the fray isn't just about physical height, it's about gaining mental clarity and emotional space. The world feels more manageable when viewed from above, where distance brings insight. Whether it's a top-floor apartment, a hilltop park, or an upper deck, being elevated helps you recharge and gain clarity. These spaces offer a sense of freedom and perspective, allowing you to step back from daily noise and see the broader patterns of life. Ground-level, crowded spaces can feel overwhelming for mountains people, who may find the constant buzz draining rather than energizing. Valleys people are the opposite. They thrive at ground level, immersed in the flow of life and information. The energy of the crowd fuels them, and they feel most alive when surrounded by activity and conversation. Think busy street cafes or libraries where sound and energy collect. These are places where ideas are exchanged and connections are made in real time. Valleys people absorb and transmit information best when grounded in the local exchange. They are natural communicators, thriving on the give and take of daily interactions. High, isolated places can make them feel disconnected, as if they're missing out on the pulse of life happening below. They need to be where the action and communication happen, where every moment brings new information and opportunities to connect. Shores is the final landscape environment, a boundary where two worlds meet. These are places of transition, where change is constant and possibilities are endless. Shores people thrive at transition points, bridging different realities. They are comfortable with change and often act as connectors between different groups or ideas. Whether it's a literal shore or a metaphorical edge, they need a horizon to look toward. The sense of possibility and movement inspires them to grow and adapt. We'll explore shores in more detail next, uncovering what it means to live at the edge and how these unique environments shape who we are. Shores is about living at the edge, where land meets water, where two worlds gently collide and blend into something new. It's the place where one world meets another, creating a unique space of possibility and growth. Shores people are natural bridge builders, connecting ideas, people, and places that might otherwise remain separate. They thrive at boundaries and transitions, finding energy and inspiration where things shift and change. This could be a beach, a riverbank, or any place where two environments meet and interact. It might be the edge of a city, where urban life meets the calm of nature, or a quiet spot where you can watch the world go by. Or it could be a job that connects two fields, blending skills and perspectives to create something innovative. Shores people are always seeking a new horizon, drawn to the promise of what lies just beyond the familiar. They don't want to be stuck deep inside one environment. They need the freedom to move, to explore, and to experience contrast. For children, these needs show up early. Some kids crave the edge, the in-between, where they can discover and adapt. A cave's child builds forts, seeking cozy, enclosed spaces to feel safe and secure. A market's child loves crowds, thriving in the energy and excitement of busy places. A kitchen's child mixes and creates, happiest when they can experiment and combine different elements. Understanding these differences helps us support their natural inclinations, nurturing their unique strengths and needs. For adults, aligning with the right environment brings profound relief, a sense of coming home to yourself. Mountains people feel clarity and perspective up high, where the air is crisp and the view is wide. Valleys people thrive in busy, bustling spaces, energized by the flow of life around them. Shores people find peace at the edge, where they can observe, reflect, and recharge. These aren't just preferences, they're deep physical needs, rooted in our biology and design. When we align with our environment, we feel more at ease, more ourselves, and more able to connect with others. We create a foundation for well-being, supporting our health, happiness, and growth. This alignment supports every other aspect of our human design, making it easier to live authentically. It's about honoring what your body truly needs and giving yourself permission to seek out the spaces that nourish you. The right environment is the base for your best life, where you can thrive, grow, and truly feel at home. Being in your correct environment is fundamental for your health and awareness. The wrong environment creates chronic stress, like running on the wrong power source. This stress can show up as fatigue, anxiety, or illness. In the right environment, your body relaxes, freeing energy for healing and vitality. For caves, it's security. For markets, stimulation. For kitchens, creative energy. Your environment is a form of medicine, simple, powerful, and essential. It also shapes your awareness. In the wrong place, you're more susceptible to outside conditioning and foggy thinking. In the right place, your perception sharpens and you see clearly. You notice the right people and opportunities. Your body relaxes, your mind is clear, and you become a vessel for your unique consciousness. The right environment is the foundation for authentic decisions. It's the first step to living your true purpose. Human design isn't a belief system, it's a practical experiment. Discovering your environment starts with your chart, but the real work is in daily life. Don't rush. Start by noticing how you feel in different places. Try small shifts. A rooftop coffee for mountains, a busy street walk for valleys, a lakeside visit for shores, a cozy nook for caves. Observe changes in your energy, mood, and clarity. You're your own scientist. Gather data, not judgment. If you're in the wrong environment, you'll feel resistance, fatigue, or disconnection. This isn't punishment, it's feedback. Aligning with your environment is self-love and a commitment to your well-being. As you honor your needs, life unfolds with more ease and purpose. You'll feel more at home in your skin, attract the right people, and experience greater vitality. Finding your place is an ongoing journey, not a destination. It's the path to living with ease, purpose, and belonging.
Welcome. Today, we'll explore a transformative truth from human design. You are already perfect. This isn't about fixing flaws or chasing an impossible ideal. It's about recognizing the unique, flawless design you were born with. Imagine a master artist admiring every detail of their creation. Your human design chart is that masterpiece. Perfection isn't a goal, it's your starting point. Human design invites you to embrace who you are, not who you think you should be. For years, we've tried to live by someone else's manual, creating friction and frustration. Your chart is your personal guide, showing you where your power lies and how you make your best decisions. Let's set aside old stories of not being enough and turn inward. Your unique design is the key to a life of ease and authentic self-expression. You are not a project to be fixed. You are a perfect creation to be discovered. This is the first step to living the life you were meant for. Let's begin this journey together. We're taught to focus on our flaws, always striving to be better. This cycle of comparison and self-criticism creates suffering. But what if your flaws are misunderstood gifts? Human design reveals that your sensitivities and inconsistencies are purposeful, not mistakes. Trying to fit into society's mold leads to feeling broken, but you were never meant to be anyone else. Real perfection is embracing your unique qualities. Your sensitivity and need for rest are strengths, not weaknesses. Self-love begins with radical acceptance of your true design. You are not flawed, you are uniquely powerful. Your human design chart is your energetic blueprint, a map of your unique perfection. It combines ancient wisdom and modern science to show how your energy operates. Colored centers in your chart are your strengths. Consistent, reliable gifts you share with the world. Open centers are where you're receptive, flexible, and wise. These open areas aren't flaws, they're classrooms for learning. The interplay between your defined and open centers is where your true beauty lies. Perfection isn't about having all centers defined. Each design, whether consistent or receptive, is perfect in its own way. Understanding this balance lets you stop judging yourself and appreciate your unique perfection. Your chart is a guide to living in alignment with your true self. Embrace both your strengths and your openness. This is the key to self-acceptance. Celebrate your unique design. Imagine a newborn, pure and perfect, entering a world of energy and influence. From the first breath, a child is shaped by their family's energetic field, called a penta in human design. Their open centers absorb the emotions and energies around them, often mistaking these for their own. This isn't good or bad, it's simply how energy works. But it's also where the journey away from their true self can begin. Understanding a child's design helps parents honor who they truly are. Beneath all conditioning, it's a profound gift to see and support a child's authentic nature. This awareness can change everything. The first 7 years are the most formative, as children absorb everything from their environment. Their open centers take in family energy, shaping their sense of self-worth and behavior. Subtle conditioning teaches them what's acceptable and who they should be. For example, a child with an open will center may learn to tie their value to proving themselves, creating lifelong pressure. These early messages become the inner voice of the not self, telling them they're not enough. It's not about blaming parents, they're passing down what they know. Human design offers tools to break this cycle. By understanding a child's design, we can support their true nature. This awareness allows children to grow up feeling seen and perfect as they are. It's a chance to nurture authenticity from the start. Let's look at a projector child, 1/5 of the population, designed to guide, not to work endlessly. Projectors need recognition and invitation to share their wisdom. In a family of generators, a projector child may absorb and amplify energy, seeming energetic but crashing from exhaustion. They learn to push themselves to keep up, leading to burnout and bitterness. Their true gift is seeing and guiding, not constant doing. Without understanding, they feel unseen and believe something's wrong with them. If parents honor their need for rest and invite their insights, projectors thrive. Recognizing their design allows them to feel valued for who they are. This transforms their experience from struggle to success. Every child deserves to be seen for their true gifts. Human design helps us do just that. Let's honor each unique guide. Human design is about unlearning who you're not. This is deconditioning. It's a gentle process of shedding layers of conditioning and returning to your original perfection. Awareness is the first step. Notice where you've been conditioned by looking at your chart. Recognize not-self patterns like taking on others' worries or pressures. The key tools are your strategy and authority, how you're designed to engage and decide. Experiment with these, and you'll start making choices that align with your true self. It may feel strange at first, but as you practice, life becomes more effortless. The right people and opportunities will find you. Deconditioning isn't about forcing change, it's about allowing your true nature to re-emerge. This is a return to the perfection that's always been within you. Trust the process and be patient with yourself. Every step brings you closer to your authentic self. You are already enough. The final step is embracing your design as the perfect expression of you. This is radical self-love, seeing every part of your chart and saying, "This is me, and it's perfect." Your life isn't meant to look like anyone else's. Embracing your design means trusting your inner authority and honoring your strategy. When you do, life flows with ease and the right experiences come to you. Each type has unique strengths. Generators' energy, projectors' wisdom, manifestors' impact, reflectors' reflection. No type is better, all are essential. Your perfection benefits the whole, inspiring others to be authentic too. Be gentle with yourself. This is a loving experiment, not another thing to get right. Observe yourself without judgment. Notice your energy, your decisions, and when you feel aligned. The more you align with your true nature, the more peace and satisfaction you'll experience. You are a perfect, unique, and magnificent being. Welcome home to yourself. Your journey of self-discovery begins now.
From birth, we're meant to unfold into our unique selves, but that journey is often interrupted. Our education system and culture reward conformity, not individuality. Children quickly learn to seek approval by fitting in, not by being themselves. Parents, wanting the best, may unintentionally steer kids away from their true nature. A quiet child is told to be louder, a sensitive child is told to toughen up. These messages teach children that love is conditional. They begin to build a new identity based on what others expect. In human design, this is called the not-self, a persona shaped by outside pressures. Kids suppress their instincts, ignore their inner voice, and make choices to please others. This leads to a lifelong pattern of seeking validation and feeling lost. The split between who they are and who they're told to be grows deeper. It's not a conscious choice. It's a slow erosion of authenticity. This happens everywhere, at home, in school, and in our culture at large. We're taught to look outside for answers, rarely within. The result? Disconnection from our power and joy. Most suffering comes from this fundamental misunderstanding of human nature. we lose touch with our authentic selves and the world loses the gifts we were meant to share. The journey back begins with recognizing how we were conditioned to be someone else. In human design, the solar plexus center governs our emotions. Half of us have it defined. Our feelings are consistent, our emotional waves our own. The other half have it open, absorbing and amplifying the emotions of others. For a child with an open solar plexus, emotions can feel overwhelming and confusing. They mirror and magnify the feelings in their environment, often believing those feelings are their own. A parent's mild stress can feel like panic. A hint of anger can feel like rage. These children are told they're too sensitive, so they start to suppress what they feel. They learn to hide their emotional truth to avoid judgment or conflict. This survival strategy disconnects them from their own feelings. Over time, they distrust their body's signals and lose touch with their emotional guidance. The result is a lifelong struggle with emotional disconnection. Understanding this dynamic is the first step to healing. It's not about fixing the child, it's about honoring their sensitivity. Picture a mother with a defined solar plexus. She feels a bit down, but hides it. Her son with an open solar plexus absorbs and amplifies her mood. Suddenly he's overwhelmed by sadness, not knowing why. The mother, confused by his outburst, asks, "What's wrong with you?" To her, the emotion is minor, to him it's all-consuming. Now imagine the father comes home. He also has an open solar plexus. He absorbs the emotional chaos and feels even more frustrated. He might snap, "Why is everyone so upset?" amplifying the cycle. Each person thinks the others are the problem, not realizing they're caught in a web of amplified emotions. The child learns emotions are dangerous and unpredictable. To cope, they become the peacemaker, always trying to keep everyone happy. They avoid conflict, hide their feelings, and scan for emotional storms. This isn't dishonesty, it's survival. Over time, they lose touch with their own needs. The family dynamic teaches them to prioritize harmony over authenticity. The cost is high anxiety, people-pleasing, and emotional exhaustion. Recognizing this pattern is the first step to breaking it. True healing begins with understanding, not blame. When children's feelings are dismissed, they build emotional shields. Kids with open solar plexus centers learn to hide their truth to avoid conflict. They doubt their perceptions, pretending not to notice emotional undercurrents. Hiding becomes a habit, leaving the room during arguments, retreating into fantasy, or always smoothing things over. As adults, they struggle to identify their own feelings, focusing instead on others. They avoid confrontation, letting problems fester. The shield that once protected them becomes a prison, blocking intimacy and self-knowledge. They make choices to keep the peace, not to honor themselves. Authentic relationships require vulnerability, but that feels terrifying. The journey back is about learning to trust their feelings again. Healing starts with permission to feel and express what's real. The sacral center is our engine for work and vitality. Most people have it defined. They can sustain activity and know when enough is enough. But those with an open sacral, like projectors, don't have a built-in off switch. They absorb and amplify the energy of others, often pushing themselves too far. A projector child in a generator family tries to keep up but crashes from exhaustion. Parents may misinterpret this as laziness, not understanding the child's design. The child learns to ignore their need for rest, tying their worth to productivity. As adults, they become workaholics, always trying to prove they're enough. They're addicted to borrowed energy, never feeling truly rested. The cycle leads to burnout and chronic fatigue. The lesson value isn't measured by how much you do. Recognizing your limits is a strength, not a weakness. Human design helps break the cycle of overwork. True vitality comes from honoring your own rhythm. Projectors are designed to wait for invitations, not to initiate. Their gift is guidance, but it's only received when recognized. When projectors push to be heard or take action without invitation, they meet resistance. The result is bitterness. They're not self-theme. Society values action and initiation, so projector children try to fit in by acting like manifestors. They initiate but are often ignored or rejected. This leads to feeling unseen and unappreciated. In families that prize manifestor qualities, projectors are told to make things happen. They try, but it backfires, deepening their sense of rejection. Bitterness is a signal. You're out of alignment with your design. Most children don't understand this. They internalize the pain, believing something is wrong with them. Over time, they become cynical, feeling their gifts are wasted. The world misses out on their unique perspective. The key is to honor the projector's need for recognition and invitation. When they wait, their wisdom is valued. Bitterness fades, replaced by fulfillment. Living your design is the path to being seen. Every human design type has a not-self theme, a signal you're off track. Manifestors feel anger when controlled, generators feel frustration when misusing energy. Reflectors feel disappointment in the wrong environment, projectors feel bitterness when unrecognized. These feelings aren't flaws, they're guidance. Like warning lights on a dashboard, they tell you to pause and realign. Most people mistake these emotions for personality traits, not realizing they're signals. We try to fix our lives from the outside, but the answer is within. Understanding your not-self theme is powerful. It helps you self-correct. Notice the feeling, ask what's out of alignment and adjust. It's not about perfection, but about using your emotions as a compass. When bitterness, frustration, or anger arise, it's time to return to your strategy. Human design simplifies self-awareness. These themes are invitations to live more authentically. The goal isn't to avoid these feelings, but to learn from them. Your not-self theme is your guide back to yourself. Listen, adjust, and realign. The journey home is about deconditioning, unlearning who you're not. Human design offers a map to your unique energy and decision-making style. It's not dogma, but a tool for self-discovery and experimentation. The core is shifting decisions from your mind to your inner authority. The mind is conditioned by others. It's not your true guide. Real change comes from trusting your body's wisdom and following your strategy. For generators, it's waiting to respond. For projectors, waiting for the invitation. Manifestors inform before acting. Reflectors wait for clarity. This isn't passivity, it's alignment. When you honor your design, life flows with less resistance. Self-love is honoring your truth, not forcing positivity. Accept your strengths and vulnerabilities. Have the courage to live differently if that's your path. Human design gives you permission to be yourself. The journey is about fulfillment, ease, and living your unique purpose.